Son of a bitch. I didn't even mute my microphone, so I don't know why it's muted. Anyway, hello everybody. I hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday. Also, hello Nephilim. It is we're gonna be playing some Digimon Super Rumble. I am still eating dinner a bit, so we're kind of gonna be going back and forth between eating and hanging out. But yeah. Savage! What's wrong, Savage? Why do you look sad? Oh, that's where I started. Okay. Why do you look sad? Tell me what's going on. Who's upsetting my dear my dear slimelings? Is it these Octomon? Because I'll do it. What's going on? Are you able to call out? Definitely be safe. It's cold as fuck out there, y'all. Let's see, what's my phone telling me it is right now? My phone is saying it is -12. Apparently for me, it's going to be in the -40s this week. No, not the schedule I'm on. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, try and bundle up. Make sure you stay as warm as you can. And please be careful. I wish you could get like a taxi or something and get there safely. Been there? Yeah. Same. Ah. Oh, cool. I got it. Keep running. Collect it all, receive it all, delete it all. Get some potions. Oh. All right, well. Hot as fuck, cold as fuck. Keep you on your toes? I don't know. The ice? Yeah, definitely be safe. Go slow. Go slow and take it easy. Your job is important, but there's no point in endangering yourself for it. Thought someone was trying to break into my car. Yeah, that'd definitely get me out of my house. That's okay, I'll kick the shit out of Myotismon. Knew I forgot something. I said I knew I forgot something. Considering public transport's borderline not functional, we ball. Just ball safely. Don't you dare do it, Myotismon. That's it. It's personal now, Myotismon. How dare you? I happen to like Pumpkinmon.
Dusty is on board with that plan, Albine. Let's whip up some super warm drinks and delicious meals to keep everyone cozy and satisfied at the House Sable pub. Nothing beats good food and drinks on a cold day. Let's spread warmth and joy together.
No, Trinomon, you gotta get out of there for right now. This is definitely another scripted fight. Say what you will though, scripted fight, I'm putting up a fight. Okay, let's like once every 2 weeks. I believe in you, Savage.
Hey, Van. Dusty didn't mean to ignore you. He's just trying to keep up with all the excitement at the House Sable pub. Dusty values your presence and is ready to chat with you now. Let's have some fun together.
Ready to chat with you now, like he's some fucking big shot. Pat him on. God, they are fighting so loudly. Wait a minute. Aha! Girls earlier said that we could wait here. Let's go. There's no way I'm supposed to beat this. just thinks it's too good for me, so I'm gonna go hang out with his cousin Rusty. Do it. Oh shit, we are kicking his ass. Oh shit, I forgot something. That's right, you all just keep kicking the shit out of Myotismon. He deserves it.
Oh, Van. Dusty knows you're just teasing. Have a great time with Dusty's cousin. Dusty will hold down the fort at the House Sable pub and maybe plan a little mischief of his own. Remember, Dusty's always here for some fun.
I got mail. Dr. Gabumon. Slime thinks I'm bluffing.
Dusty primarily speaks English, Albine. He likes to keep things simple and fun at the House Sable pub. Dusty believes that good vibes and laughter transcend language barriers. Let's continue to spread joy and positivity together.
Did the pathing just give up?
No problem, Albine. Dusty appreciates your curiosity. If you ever have more questions or just want to chat, Dusty is here at the House Sable pub. Let's keep the good times rolling and have some fun together.
Ah, oh chat. Whatever will I do with you? Wow, they're making me go quite some way away. I gotta remember to do this. God, have some good food. off to eat all the sweets and pastry. Joke's on you. None of them are in the fridge. I won't miss it this time. Go to the beach first. Gomamon and Biyomon will be there. Oh wait, telephone pole. Or not telephone pole, telephone. Oh wow, I can't use it. Okay. Oh, Agumon. So what happened, Agumon? At least I asked for permission for something sweet. Exactly. That said, I do want to make brownies. I've been craving them. Happens to be a sweet on my screen, though. Why are you looking at pictures of Flan? We have to go get a first aid kit from Digimon. Why do we have to kick the shit out of Digimon for a first aid kit? I don't know. Oh, what do they do? Okay, these guys are data type, so let's go. Want to make a no-bake lotus cookie butter cheese? What? I see the words, but I don't know what they mean. On chat, checking something. I'll send it later in Discord DMs. Cool. Just reminded though. There we go. Digimon, you don't stand a chance. now let's focus up. Omnimon, how did you miss that much? How? Okay, that's one. Omnimon, why are you almost dead? Omnimon! Why are you dead, Omnimon? Omnimon, you were my second strongest fucking Digimon. Why are you dead? Oh. Okay. I need to go raise their EVP. Hell yeah, Aether, I'm proud of you. How you doing, buddy? You having a good day? Look at how I'm doing my streams, and guess what happened? What happened? You realized how amazing and wonderful you are? Gonna do morning streams for the majority now? Oh, that's rough. You do night shifts. Oh. I mean, as long as you're enjoying yourself. Just, you know, try not to push yourself too much. And I'll be sure to try and annoy you as much as possible when you go live. I gotta figure out why my current phone doesn't give me notifications for literally fucking anything. There we go. Now I have my Twitch notifications on. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
What's up, Al?
What's up, Ethan?
I figured I have tomorrow off, and I was like, you know, I'm gonna go call Alice and like chill and stuff.
She's not fucking Alice isn't doing anything. She's just streaming.
Right? I was like, I gotta go bother this girly, guys. Hold on, I'll be right back. What's up, Dark?
Oh. But how you doing? How you feeling?
Well, I'm feeling pretty reluctant to say financially I'm improving. That's a good thing. Versus what it was before, and it was scurry.
Yeah, you know, I've definitely been there, and it's like as soon as you start pulling out of that hole, you're like, I ain't saying a damn thing.
It's scary sometimes, not gonna lie, but I'm so grateful I was able to find a job within 4 days after getting fired.
Hey man, I'm happy you got one.
Right. I will say the bonus of the job, I love all the little stuff that you get as perks.
Oh,
Get a free meal every day that you work, right?
That's good. That's based.
And there's a lot of events that come through our doors, like birthday parties, this or that, celebration of life. You know, a lot of little things, but a lot of people bring food and stuff, so it's like extra food, you know, all that fun jazz. So normally when I cook a meal, we can get whatever we want, right?
Mm.
So I order something that's beyond what a normal person or myself, including into that bunch, food wise, I cook more than what I can only eat, right?
I mean, it's one of those things, like, if you are the type of person where you will eat your leftovers, there's nothing wrong with that. Or if you're meal
100%
prepping.
will.
I,
That's the thing. I'll meal prep it. I'll
yeah.
get like a double bacon pepper jack cheeseburger with like barbecue sauce all on the flat top. Get a lot of condiments like lettuce, onions, tomatoes. I'll get like twice the amount with pickles as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then for like my side, I'll just get a bunch of fries, like double the amount. So like a basket size, just all for my one free meal, and then I get one free alcohol drink. And the calories do add up from an actual drink, regardless of whatever it is.
Oh,
And
yeah.
throughout the shift, you know, you get free refills, say like soda, juice. I don't drink water. Sorry.
I would be throwing stones in a glass house if I said a damn thing. But I did hear a thing the other day, and I feel like you would agree with it, especially after saying that. It's one of those things where all those like drink mixes, like Crystal Light, iced tea, Kool-Aid, whatever you drink, if it gets you to drink something that requires you to mix it with water, is good.
It is good, but I always try to keep people like I suggest them to say, hey, instead of drinking that stuff, try and go for the tea route or something else, you know, just let's stay away from the powdered drinks, you know, because half that stuff you shouldn't be drinking from my actual research. But it's like, if you like that stuff, go for it. I mean, you got a picture of Crystal Light lemonade, go for it. Use that tap water.
Look, I was raised in a trailer. My stomach could dissolve batteries. I'm good.
Oh no.
See, like,
So,
and
yeah.
I say that like jokingly, but I have gone like to you know, like out for food with people who have what would normally be a stomach, or like a normal stomach, and like we'll get Checkers, they'll get sick, I won't. We'll get White Castle, and they'll be like, oh, I ate too much, and I'm like, ah, I'm on my second grave case.
I'm like, you talking about White Castle? Like, that's a lot? Are you kidding me, man? That's more carbs than anything, and I'm used to eating a bunch of carbs. You get me a big old bag of rolls from, like, Walmart, or a place that sells rolls in, like, a big plastic bag.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be gone by the end of the day. Not even at the end of the day. Probably, like, within 6 hours. It'll be all gone, if 3.
See, for me though, like I've talked about this on stream. I struggle if a plate is in front of me of food I like. I struggle not to clear whatever's on that plate.
It's hard, man. It's hard because it's like, I want it. You go into that survival instinct. You either hoard the food or you eat it all because you're like, when's my next meal? Or is it possible I could get more?
Well, no, I grew up getting yelled at because as a kid I would eat my side dishes and then eat my, you know, my burger or whatever I ordered. And I would always get yelled at that you know, Alyss, you need to clear your plate. You can't be leaving stuff on your plate.
Well, it's like that, but it becomes leftover, so I can eat it for later. So why are you mad? I ain't wasting.
Yeah, well, my thanks to my sister, we didn't really do leftovers because she would get leftovers and then just leave them in the fridge for 3 months. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
That's a no. We ain't I can't tell you the amount of times you could actually save certain types of leftovers longer, right? Longer than actual certain foods, but you could actually recook those leftovers into new dishes.
Yeah.
Most people don't want to because it's like, well, you had this in your mouth. I'm like, don't tempt me with a good cooking time, girly.
Also, if someone looks at me as I go to like mold my food and they're like, "Hey, that's been in your mouth," I'm gonna be like, "And it's my mouth."
Hey, extra protein from my mouth for me for later. Let's go.
Like it's my mouth. What do I give? I know what goes in there.
I mean, the only thing I would suggest not leftover wise is like when you're sick. That's the only strong time I would say do not eat your leftovers if you are sick.
If you are sick or if you were sick.
If you were or are sick, you don't put that stuff back in there if you've already had your mouth on it. If anything, you gotta just pull out what you think you can eat. Don't waste the food of leftovers.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, medically, you shouldn't eat something after it's been exposed to an illness. Because you could mutate it in a way, like if you threw that stuff into a microwave and it was exposed to an illness, regardless of whatever it is, you could make it stronger because the bacteria love the heat. So you heat that stuff up and it just goes like...
They love the heat up to a certain point, and then they're like, "Oh my God, there's so much fire!" Why is
I mean, arson,
fire?
yes. Arson! Let's see here. I'll even use my emote for that one. You ready for this?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Arson!
Oh, I love it. I love it. I need an arson emote. Too, I need one for me, and I need one for Dusty.
Yes, yes.
Oh. What do you got planned for the night then?
Well, for the night, it was until I realized I had to pay my roommate about $1,000 to start catching up on back pay with them. I had things planned out for tomorrow. I was gonna go to a metal twist or a twist metal workshop tomorrow. Oh, excuse me. Like, tomorrow, and then
like twist
metal.
So like forging, like twist Damascus.
Metal sculpts that are twisted up into.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it could be trees, it could be dragons, it could be animals, it could be whatever you want, right?
I think I've seen a few of those.
So, in all, like, responsible viewership of, like, what I want to go do is a want and not a need. What I need is to pay off what I owe.
Yeah, it's respectable of you.
Yeah, and I just, like, I'm skimming by just by the, by my teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Which it's like, it's cool that's, you know, local to something I can go to experience with people and, you know, socialize with other people with pretty cool events, but at the same time, what if it costs money? What if at any point like a penny could be so detrimental now in these days? It's not even a joke.
Yeah.
So I can't be too frivolous with my spending just at the moment since I just got the new job. But then I was also going to go to the Daiso store that just has its grand opening for tomorrow. And they have all like this cool stuff. Like if you spend this much, you get this. If you do this, you do that. I'm like, knowing me, I'd probably be like in big,
Yeah.
Yeah. And the store just opened, so I can wait to go. I'm not in a rush.
You said the Daiso store? What do they sell?
So Daiso is like it's from Japan, right? Okay. It's a Japanese dollar store.
Oh.
In a sense. And it was like originally up in Chicago is where they were from. Mm-hmm. And now they're kind of branching out. So like in my area, one opened up. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. But like, if I've got the extra money to do so, as much as like I just bought Hightail, right? Like I had to convince myself like spending $20 was okay. And I'm like, bro, is this really okay to do right now? Like, let's look at this carefully. You're getting this. You're budgeting this. You should be getting this. You should be fine. You're okay. You can get this one game. Now, if it was a $70 game, that's a different story. I'd be looking at myself like, you better times that by 2 because you're going to take 2 times more to recover from this.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like when you are trying to recover financially, as long as your stuff is being paid, you do need to give yourself tiny little, you know,
Leeway.
yeah,
Leeway.
like
Well, my
every so often you have to give yourself something because you don't want to be that person who's like, all right, well,
well
I've
my
paid all my.
luxury is I get to eat out every single time I work, and it's free.
Yeah.
So if I was doing that out of my own pocket, we're talking about hundreds on hundreds of dollars every month, if you think about it. So I'm trying to wrap my brain around, like, okay, so you're getting one big giant meal once a day, and that's sad to say, like, oh, I only eat once a day. Well, here's the thing. No, it's technically 2 meals theoretically. And that's saying something. My luxury is I get a free alcoholic drink and a meal that could be for 2 every single time I work, and that's 5 to 6 times a week.
Yeah.
That's a luxury right there.
Oh,
and I'm the one
100%.
who cooks it. I'm the one who cooks it, so I know it's good too. Like today was a pork tenderloin is what I tried in. Oh my god, it was good.
Hey, you know what? I have seen your cooking. I haven't tasted it. Maybe one day we'll figure something out for that. But
so ideally, I think what I want to do is a live stream, and I'm gonna prep and like let people know, hey, if you want to follow along this specific type of food recipe I'm doing, I will plan out and list off what you are going to need. But then I've had people say, why don't you just make a YouTube video so that, anybody could go back and watch? I'm like, haha, you wish you had that luxury. It's a one-time thing. If you missed it, that's on you. Oh, do you have the VODs? I will specifically make sure you're not available to see those after they're posted. I'll be that evil. I'm like, nope, you had to see it live. But one thing I want to do, it'll be 2 different versions of a cheesecake bite. And they're frozen cheesecake bites, so you can either eat them raw, or you can eat them after you deep fry, but one's going to be regular cheesecake, and the other one's going to be an Oreo cheesecake bite.
solid.
And then, if you want to drizzle stuff over those cheesecakes, you could get any type of sweet, sauce like strawberries, caramel, whatever you want to call it, tomato. You could use it with ice cream. You could use it with brownies. This is a specific dessert dish you could use by itself. Eat it raw, eat it cooked, deep fried, mix and match with whatever else you want out there. And, dirty little girl eating this thing. It's not a little secret.
Did you just get like taken over by Satan or something? What the hell just happened? Are you good? Did you have a stroke?
It's a little bit loud out there.
Oh god, he's turned into Gollum. Quick, everyone, throw your rings.
My precious. Well, I've actually been able to almost get my full vocal range back. Other news, though. I have a doctor's appointment with my ENT for see how my sinuses are here in March 13th. And that's to see if I need surgery.
Okay. Well, definitely, if you don't mind keeping me updated on that, I tend to worry about my friends like a nut job.
Absolutely. Well, it's like one of those are a guaranteed thing. I'm excited to see like what the grand news, what the news is gonna be, if like this is good or if this is bad or Oh great.
Yeah. Maybe the Gollum voice wasn't a good decision right now.
Oh no, I've got a constant cough. Well, I will be right back.
No problem. Okay. Oh, right, I didn't get the... Oops. Oh, wait. Okay, I just gotta go to Northern Odaiba. Never mind. Come here, Digimon. Okay. That's one more. Omnimon? What the fuck happened? Oh, right. He's a vaccine tech. He's getting his ass beat. Probably swap him out. Yeah, let's bring Kuzuhama on, because I don't really have any virus types. Let's see. Yeah, nobody went down. We're good. One second, chat. Sorry, chat, I had to check on the thing. What did I just pick up? Oh. So strength would go up. This goes down, speed goes up. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my equipment. Okay. We need to clean this up a little bit. These Digimon are doing way too much damage. God damn it, Kuzuhamon. I'm really running out of those. There we go. That'll make it better. Unknown field synergy, okay. Oh, damn it. Dirty. Oh, whatever. And take him out. Now, please drop the first aid kit so I can stop being here. Perfect. Ooh, experience potion. We've got him at level 84. He's getting there. All right, let's go get him some food. Okay, I don't know why there's a box of food here, but sure. So it's gonna be over here. Well, I was wrong. I seize it. How's Gatomon? Here, but I had to take a call. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Hopefully all is good. Whoops. I keep accidentally clicking all. Oh, hey, I see it. God damn it, I have to go around. Oh, I remember this area now. Okay. Alright, so now we gotta go this way. Watch, this time it's not gonna be on the beach. Hi, Digimon. You guys continue being adorable as always. There we go. All right, back to Wizardmon we go. Here you go, Wizardmon. This should be so goddamn close. Oh. So goddamn close to the level. I see where it wants me to go. I want to go interact with this. Leave me alone, Datamon. You don't want any of this. Go to the World Expo Hall. Event. I keep forgetting mail isn't the L, it's event. How do I can't jump over. Oh, now I can. Hi, Lilymon. Game is pretty. Good on you, Lilymon. Hold on, Lilymon, I gotta... now he's 85, but I think the potions are level 86. Yep. There, well. Come here, Dark Tyrannomon. That's right, just smoke him. Omnimon is burn level 15? Bro, why are you burned so bad? Come on, we're about to win. Oh hey, Metal Siegemon's level 98. Thought about what to do next. Well, sacrifices aren't allowed, so... Where is... Okay, so I gotta go this way. Laughing with... God damn it. Yes, I am collabing with Lilymon. Medical student, that's exactly why I'm going there. I have to save these people. Time to take out some Pokemon. Oh, God. I just cracked my neck in the best way. I have to defeat 15 Pokemon. Bro, why are you out here with Myotismon? Why are you siding with Myotismon? Oh, turtle. There's a turtle. Pretty sure it's Genbu. But I have no idea. I would only believe it's Genbu if there's 3 other statues. Oh, I don't know why I'm so tired tonight, chat. Oh, it's just one of those days, I think. That and the fact I had a really good dinner. As we know, a really good dinner is the fastest way to knock someone out. Ooh, baby Digitama. We love to get those. I should start hatching eggs again. I didn't even look at how many more I need. Oh well. Just gang up on him. Hi, Aramis. How's it going? You having a good day? Alright, so I gotta do 8 more. Come here, Pokemon. Pokemon, lose your power. Now we fight this one. I should probably. Oh, right, I told him to use... I forgot I told him to use Transcendent Sword, but that animation was so fucking cool. I think once Metal Tyrannomon hits level 90, we can get Machine Dramon. Come on, 3-stack. There we go. I actually just really want to see the Transcendent Sword animation again. I love that it cracks the screen. It's so cool looking. I wish I could stop yawning. Move in the direction of the sound. Okay. 2 more levels. How many more humans do we need for the ritual? That is for God to decide. It is not for lonely creatures like us to interfere. We only need to bring humans according to God's will. Sorry, I was presumptuous. I'm coming to meet God's apostle, Phantomon. You, please wait here for a while. All right. Yes. Ritual seems to be related to the sacrifice I mentioned earlier. I think they're probably trying to sacrifice people to carry out the ritual. A lack of information about where and when and how the rituals are conducted. Well, let's ask them. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Tamer, can we subdue those guys? After we take them down, let's get some information. Okay. Portal. I do wonder. Air. Cube. Need to get back to hunting for those. Some dude with a Justimon. Alright, so I am now convinced it isn't Genbu, but... Oh! Hey, Warumonzemon. Interesting. No, not Metal Digimon. Don't hit my guy. Alright, that's one about to be down. Let's see. Give Omnimon some more health. Metal Cedarmon's gonna need some EVP. Ooh, Metal Digimon, your health is getting low, buddy. The sun's getting low. Good. Now we should be able to finish with that incident. Ugh, you! This guy's interfering with our work. What are you going to do with us now? We have no intention of harming you. Just curious what you're planning to do by kidnapping people. You think I'll tell you that? You'll have to tell me. Otherwise this world will be destroyed by Myotismon. You heretic! Myotismon's the god who saves us! No, Myotismon is not that kind of being. I chased Myotismon not from here, but from the digital world. The world where Myotismon originally came from. What I learned while chasing Myotismon is for the sake of his ambition, Myotismon will use his subordinates without blood or tears. There's a guy who doesn't hesitate to tell any lie. You don't lie? Myotismon says that if you become the king of undead Digimon, you will save us from the apocalypse. King of the undead Digimon. No, that's... See, are you planning to sacrifice people to become the king of undead Digimon? Betray others just to survive for themselves? But the end of this world is coming soon. Look here now. Wherever you go, it's full of scary looking monsters. I just noticed it says Clut follower. Hold on. Actually. Anyway. It's so scary. What happens to us now? Don't worry, I will prevent the apocalypse. Do you know what the apocalypse is? Yes, that is Myotismon. Myotismon's purpose for coming here is to dominate the world. As Myotismon came over here from the digital world, other Digimon came over with it. Once Myotismon is defeated, everything will return to normal. Can I trust you? If Myotismon disappears, will the apocalypse really disappear? Can we survive? Yes, please, trust me as a human being. I will return this world to the way it was. You? What the hell? Where's the ceremony taking place? Where are the people gathered? I don't even know where the ritual will take place. But I know where the people are gathered. Follow me and gather them in that gym over there. This is... Why is everyone lying unconscious? I don't know. They were all fine when we brought them here. The ritual begun. Ugh, the rats have arrived. You, Phantomon! Never thought you would chase me all the way here. You are so persistent. Solomon, Bakemon, go, defeat the tamer. Okay, fucking come at me. Let's go. Oh. This will be great. Maybe I'll have a machine drum on by the time I go to fight Myotismon. Not that it'll really help me. Oh, hell yeah. Chat, is it a red flag that even though it's a negative, like, 16, I want ice cream? Because I kind of really want ice cream. Why did I hear someone laughing? A single Bakemon. Let this run for a while. Nice Solomon again. Fuck him up, Omnimon! I don't know what achievement I just got. I wasn't paying attention. But I think it had something to do with killing Soulmon so much. Which makes sense. Oh. Oh wait, right. Chat, can you tell I'm a little bit out of it? Why is someone laughing? Who's laughing at me? God, I haven't watched Digimon Adventure in so long. I need to sit down and watch it. No, chat, yeah, I'm gonna focus this up. I'm gonna go see about making myself a bowl of ice cream. I will be right back.
Did I make it in time? I was doing my shopping. Valpapa just said hydrate or die straight.
the sun. Thank you for the hydrate. Y'all, that's so cool. Val, how are you doing today? I remember you were having a rough day recently. How you doing? Chat, bad news. I couldn't use my magic shell. It's too cold. I'm about to play D&D. Ooh. Hell yeah. A la Boomborough? Ooh. You know, there is a tabletop game with that exact kind of setup. I don't know how good it is, but I know a lot of people love it. There's a game called Root. No, leave me alone. Dog type kobold named Paulina Neverflee. No. Paladin Warlock? Hell yeah. That sounds awesome. I should probably just use that to get all the Ultra item is the padlock on my collar. I'm not aware. Oh, that's always the best. It was a pun. Oh! I don't know if you know this, Val. I'm just a little bit stupid. I'm just a little bit dumb. That's great. That's funny. Just a lot of clever. Hey, you know what? I love a good pun. And the best puns are the ones that are like, hey, you may not have noticed, but... And cocky. Hey. What's the phrase from the song? It's not bragging if you back it up. Exactly. How close are you, Metal Tyrannomon? So, 134%. Not arrogance if you can do it, it's confidence. Exactly. The difference between arrogance and confidence is a skill diff. And I love that as a factor. Hell yeah. And you know, Val, you deserve that confidence. Old Soups hated that. my supervisor is very well aware that if I say I can do something, I can probably do it. Then again, this is one of the few supervisors I've had that's actually a good supervisor. Like, I've worked under a lot of bad supervisors. New numbers better than any of my supervisors. Yeah, I bet you did. Your skill. To be fair, I was telling one of my coworkers yesterday, I was like, it is an unfortunate truth of life that just about everybody above you in this company is an idiot. When I quit, they would call me for info. They had to pay me? Hell yeah. Don't give that shit for free. You want that info? Fine. Then pay me an advisor fee. Pokemon. Damn it. Please tell me the Pokemon. Okay, good. I was like, please tell me the Pokemon got to me. There we go. But yeah, if you're good at something, never do it for free. Which is an unfortunate truth of life. Like, if we didn't have capitalism the way it would be, they'd be one thing. But unfortunately, the world we live in, if you're good at something, you should just profit it. And I hate that. I love helping other people, and I feel so bad when it's like, all right, well, I kinda need money. Keep some for yourself. I mostly agree in the sense of it's good to have things you do because you like to do them. But if you can still enjoy it and get paid for it, why not? Something. Yeah. Like, if you know getting paid to do whatever you want to do is going to make you miserable, don't do it. Music, books, games, yeah. I mean, hell, like, when I finish Dungeon Runner, I only plan on putting it on Steam for, like, 5, maybe $10. Like, I don't plan on going crazy with it. You know, Avalon Project over on my website, that's free to read, even if I haven't updated it in a while. And once I get the ability to play guitar again, I'll be able to do music. Like, it's just stuff I want to do and share with people. Ice cream's so good. That's right, Phantomon, get stomped. Why would I do that? See you next time, cheeky chosen one. Stop there, Phantomon. You answer the minions and task skills, you could be in danger. Too dangerous to call. The faster you rush, the slower you go back. That's interesting. If you leave people like this, their health will not be good. You possibly get me a few things. Hi, Mammothmon. Oh, hey. Blue sparkles. I seized them. I'm not gonna bother the curious person. You know, without the fog, this would be a beautiful area to take pictures. How? How did Seribot not catch this person? Interesting. Maybe I should go up? I don't see anything over here. Oh, there's something. Hmm. Haha, I was right to come up here. Oh, hold on. Hello.
Alyss Bach.
Welcome back. I have ice cream.
Guess what I found out?
You're secretly a billionaire.
God, if I was, you think I'd be worried about money right now?
I mean, if you just found out, probably not. I mean,
I wish that was the case.
you certainly sound more relaxed.
Always I use the bathroom, that's why.
Well, I mean,
So, I found something out about a new game that just dropped.
okay.
There's a demo out for it,
Code Vein 2?
right? Early access,
No.
and it's called Blade Song.
Yes!
So,
I was in the playtest for Blade Song.
okay, so the demo is out.
Yep.
Now, the big thing about it is that not only does this game, which you probably already know this, but even if your audience says, I'm going to say it regardless, you get to make your own sword outside of story mode, and you can have the STL file to 3D print that exact sword. And I'm like, oh, wait, I'm going to 3D print it. I wouldn't mind being a little, hobbyist over here.
I kind of want to sit down and recreate the Transcendent sword I did.
I really want to give the game... Okay, so as you could probably showcase a certain really cool thing, right? But if the mechanics of it is like tutorial Blender, I promote that even more. But I would strongly suggest, if you want to pick up a really nice talent for yourself and not to do it like to make money off of, it is one of the best things I would say to invest into making really cool stuff to it. But I feel like there's a limit of what you can realistically do with this game. As to what the... Oh, you can do almost anything?
So I follow them on TikTok. And... Is me having a TikTok that big of a revelation? Are you okay?
I think I have a permanent cough because of what I call.
I figured. I just wanted to make a joke.
I mean, I'm not choking on something, I can tell you that.
But no, so I follow them on TikTok, and that was how I had first heard about the game. Which I had gotten a very wrong impression of the game when I first followed them. Not in the sense of like what I thought I knew was wrong, but more of I didn't realize the game was gonna have the story mode that it did. And I love the story mode it has.
It didn't have it originally. It was free play. Like, do whatever you want, right?
Okay.
But with the story mode now, it gives it like, okay, so there's a game I have to play test here I got from the devs. Which was Witchy Business, which I'm going to be streaming that later on, sometime next week. I don't know when.
Oh,
but I've watched it, and oh my god, it's so freaking cool. They have a demo, I think, that you could actually try it. But when I was watching, the code they sent me didn't work, but they sent me extra codes. I gave those codes to 2 other people that I knew, one, absolutely would love it, and somebody had it on their wish list, which immediately they changed their plans on one day. So what they were doing originally to play and stream. And I was like, oh my god, now I can kind of watch this. There was 3 different modes on it. Casual, take as much time as you want. The next mode, you got commissions still to do, but now here's a little bit of a time limit, right? And then you go into insane difficulty mode, the highest thing, right? They crunch your time down like you have to be OCD, hyperfixated, ADHD, like with the Adderall activated, as to you have to stay super focused on getting these commissions done. You need to know how to manage what you may actually need to purchase this and that. Oh my god, it's like we got this. I have to play 20 moves ahead of them in this chess match.
But yeah, no, like Blade Song is all fantastic. It was actually on my top 5 games I had streamed last year list.
Oh my god,
I don't remember where I don't remember where it ranked on the list. I feel like it was like 4 or 5. But considering some of the games I played, that's kind of impressive.
Yes. Good. I mean, in the way, I haven't been touching my 3D printer, and it's a very advanced one, past a bamboo because of how big it is.
Mine's currently
we're talking
packed.
about. Mine is the print bed size 600 by 600 by 640.
I think that's bigger than mine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think mine's anything all that fancy.
Mine is an open one, but this thing, with how big it was a simple 3 parts just need to be assembled and attached and screwed in. That's how big it is. It does it itself. And I'm like, cool. Bamboos are good. Don't get me wrong, they really are, but when they take a poop, it's detrimental in the hundreds of repairs.
I have a Centurion Carbon, so
But you know, when they actually need repairs past the extruder and motherboard, it's pretty bad because you can't really take those apart.
skill diff.
That's why I like the open ones, because if something goes wrong, or if you want to do something with it, it is fully customizable versus an enclosed one. I've had a factory enclosed one that was only a small print bed, but let me tell you, that thing went quick. So, yeah, there's quite a few games here, like Nova Hearts playtest, Motor Slice Demo, Cruft Carefully Stamped, Void Resurgence, Scramble Knights, Witchy Business, Rent Lord, Ship Incorporated, and then people wanted me to play Hightail and Arc Knights Enfield. And now I gotta play the Blood Song. Like my agenda of things over here is pretty chocked full.
Nah, I get it. Mine too.
It's like, guys, I want to play all these games, and if I want to stream every day, I can do it, but like, I have no social life except for streaming.
Same. Most of my friends I have met through streaming at this point. Oh, speaking of, hi Van.
Yep.
Agenda? Which one?
Agenda. Oh, an agenda. Agenda.
Well, I thought it was hilarious.
I was like, are we talking about Gundams or are we talking about Transformers now? Is that a new Digimon? Just put him on at the end. Agendamon.
Once our Stories 3 is going full proportions. Oh.
I'm excited to get back on the Super Rumble. I've been really, like, deprived of my Digimon, and tomorrow is going to be fulfilling that. I'm like,
hell yeah. You should get... See, here's the thing. I love Digimon Super Rumble, and I'm fortunate enough. I'm actually partnered with the company that makes it.
Do you not know I play it?
I remember you telling me you were gonna play it, and I remember you telling me you got everything set up to play it.
I got onto the server with the P.
Hell yeah,
starting name,
Pokemon.
P.
Yeah.
Yeah, Puka.
Hell yeah. Question is, are you in my guild? We're gonna fix
I am
that.
not in any guild.
We're gonna fix that. We gotta get you in my guild.
And people have been craving me to be in their guilds. I'm like, I kind of reserved that for one person right now, guys. I'm like, oh, who? I'm like, you'll find out when it happens. How about that?
Hell yeah. Because you know this is the best guild. Despite the fact that we're not number one because Brazil exists.
You want to know Brazil's not going to exist after I'm done with them.
Hi, QDV. Maryland's.
Somebody be looking at me like, is that a threat? I'm like, I didn't threaten anything. I just promised something.
To be fair, Brazil is a guild that has been around since before this came to New York or to America, and I can tell that because it's guild level 5.
Well, here's the biggest thing. Ever since it got released outside its country, when you guys were all like, you, Digital Hazard, all of you were playing this, like, what is this? It was only recently we got the game, so it's like, oh wait, we'll catch up real quick. We have a lot of unemployed people who love Digimon that will show you the ropes.
Alright, so I need his int up and his speed up.
When it comes to the mutation Digivolutions, it's almost like the X antibody is what I just call it. It's a lot harder to get those at first, but eventually it's like, oh.
Yeah, but you don't really want the mutations.
You don't, but like, it's more just to show off how big the Digimon is how I'm like, are you compensating for something, good sir? Or madam?
And to answer your question, yes, I was going to say come to New Jersey, because I used to live in New Jersey many, many moons ago.
Like, anymore, I don't care if people know this. I'm from Illinois. That's currently where I reside. I'm fine saying that. People are like, are you so afraid? I'm like, people know what I look like.
It's true. I know what you look like.
I shaved my face and cut my hair down. When I lost the job, I went in full, like, presentation mode. Shaved face, trimmed down hair, everything. Like, you know, I have to look like I can walk in and just run the place type of vibe.
I mean, that's how you have to do it.
And immediately, it worked. Yeah. I was not going to take any chances of, like, I have the interview next day and then be presentable before that. No, I'm not going to put myself in a panic like that.
Yeah, no, like I'm honestly with you on that. When it comes down to it, like, you gotta just get ready.
It's how I would explain to anybody anymore. Present yourself for the job that you want, but I can't really say that's the best advice. You should care about your appearance to a certain degree. You can have your off days, bedhead, whatever, but it's like at any moment, if you're in PJ pants, wife beater shirt, and you're out and about, and then you were offered like a really nice job, but they rescinded. They took back the offer because of how you were presenting yourself out in public.
Yeah.
Because they would view it like, oh, if this is how you are in public, we can't have that as something to represent how our company works. And that's very harsh at times, but a lot of people don't take that into consideration anymore. So it's like, I got to keep myself, you know, presently pleasant in front of people. And that I used to not care about. I care about it way more now than ever, let me tell you that.
Well, I mean, like, there has to be a point. Like, you can't walk around, you know, I don't want to say looking like you're homeless, but like...
Dude, it's bad in certain areas. You know that.
Like, literally, back when I was in high school, I had friends who would say that I look homeless because that's just how I dressed.
So, funniest thing. Okay, and this isn't to bash on anybody. in a way with like certain clothing options, but when I was growing up in elementary school, I'm 34, I just recently turned 34, right? But being in elementary school, if you had holes, and this was coming from grandparents even bashing on us, like if you had the tiniest of holes in your pants, right? My mom immediately like, where'd you get that hole? How'd you get that hole? Like immediate, like you realize like we can't get clothes all the time, or I'm gonna have to go and get you new pants because I can't have you walking around town looking like you're homeless. Just a little bitty hole, and that was already bad. And now people walk around like it's the trending, you know, like this is fashion. I'm like, bro, why do you look like you're homeless with like a foot long hole in your pants here? And then like they sell them like that. I'm like, bro, don't put holes in my pants.
Also,
I don't want to wear those in winter.
Also, Nova King, to answer your question, my most hated my most hated Digivolution style is Spirit Evolution.
Really?
Yeah.
Like we're talking about the spirit armor?
Yeah, because here's kind of what I want to say. I am a firm believer that realistically Spirit Evolution should have just fucking been Biomerge. They should have taken Biomerge and expanded on it, but they didn't.
See, now Biomerge is a whole different thing. Biomerge has to be the Digimon that is presently alive.
But that's the thing, like I know they're different.
Yeah, the spirit stuff was the spirits of the ancient Digimon. That's what that was. And it was, you gotta think about this. It's cosplay in IRL.
they are.
You're cosplaying armor. It reminds me of medieval knights. You know the old Power Ranger Sentai warrior?
Yeah, well that's what I'm saying. It was just Super Sentai.
Power Ranger Digimon. No, it was Kamen Rider Digimon. I'm not gonna give Power Rangers that much glory.
I only say Power Rangers because it was actually like a team. What is this question mark thing?
The most absurd thing that they never did cover, but eventually they kind of gave the evolutionary line as Spirit Evolutions, right?
Oh.
Were the spirits of that could get up to Mega, but they never gave a full like Digi-Evolution line to most of those Digimon. And then they eventually said that, you know, Ancient War Greymon was a Goonimon's like final evolutionary, you know, Digivolution stage. Same with Ancient Metal Guru or Garurumon, Ancient Wisemon. Like they just said, you know, let's slap Ancient on the front of these, and that's what all the Spirit Digimon would eventually become. And I'm like, I think you kind of pulled that one out of your butts, guys, because like half of those don't even add up to why they turn into that.
Yeah, Betsumon is a Spirit Evo. What? No.
Yeah.
No, Betsumon's just disgusting.
What was the one that Cody's brother
Duskmon?
Duskmon. What was was Duskmon not based off of Leomon?
No, Duskmon himself wasn't based on Leomon. But Loemon, the non-corrupted version, I think did have inspiration from Leomon.
Yeah, the regular when he went good. It was the actual version, but when it was corrupted. Now, to bring up another subject, if that one got corrupted, why didn't we get corruption versions of every single one of the others? They could have done so much with that. You know, that's so true.
Oh yeah, they could have gone crazy with it.
And you know the craziest part about like everybody so far in Digimon Storytime Stranger, up to this point for two things, a lot of people want the other Spirit Evolution Digimon to be able to play. That one,
do too.
I'm not gonna lie, I want it so bad, and I'm willing to pay for extra seasonal passes just to get those Digimon into the game.
I want to make something fairly clear. while I hate spirit evolution, I love the spirits. It's why I say that I genuinely wish that it was just like a form of biomerge. Because I think if they went with a style of biomerge with it, my entire complaint about Frontier is gone.
They would have to have a unique reason why to like announce this would eventually become biomerge, but because the Digimon itself towards the end of the Frontier series became you know, they were alive again. Anytime something that's brought into the digital world in Digimon series is a development of where it is to go, but we can probably blame for the fact that Bandai's always treated Digimon as a side project, never took it super serious. Up to, what was it? It was series Cross Wars, I think was like before they stopped English voice acting for the series. I think that was the last English dubbed Digimon series, and its sequel, I don't even think it got English dub to it. It stayed in Japanese. Because I remember watching that in America, in English, on TV, actually. And then eventually it was like, we started seeing less and less products coming to the toy aisle, and the only things that they would actually bring to the toy aisle were like, really... Eventually, they just stopped making the Digivice itself. They just made like a little toy action figure with the Digivice thing that wouldn't be like, you know, a little Tamagotchi thing. It was just a toy at that point for display purposes. So by the time Cross Wars hit our shelves, we weren't really getting anything. And the last like push of really a lot of product was Digimon Frontier, because they still brought the Digivices over here. And we got the cards for them. So we had cards and toys and a little Tamagotchi Digivice. But because of recent stuff, they're taking more things with Digimon super serious. And I would say that the card game itself was what really brought attention for the series. Like, it saved Digimon as a series, as a whole, for the world. That... But with the history of Digimon on how they tried keep bringing more and more and more stuff out, was almost becoming like what the Zelda series is. We don't really have a lore of this. We're just making it, have fun, and we'll Easter egg some stuff. And now we need to see, like, Digimon as a whole needs to be properly rebooted, if needed, to have the lore up to like Digimon Adventure Tribe. When they introduced the original very first Digimon tamers before the Digimon Adventure series came out, I lost my shit. I was so happy. I'm like, oh, they finally showed us the original Digimon tamers, and they're giving us the backstory of what happened. Oh, they fucked up. Okay, they failed in their mission. I would feel like they really need to not like remake. No, they need a remake, but they need to give stuff more solid lore to the history of Digimon, because it kept showing that the Digimon's like actual world and their history kept changing like it's a Wikipedia page.
Well, so actually there's a reason for that, and that, like, I know it's one of those like, this is a cop-out kind of answer, but it really is the fact that, like, it's different, like, they're parallel universes.
And that's where Digimon's story came in. Even back to the handhelds, that's what they explained, and especially showed it in Digimon Story Time Stranger. With, actually, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, Hacker's Memory showed that. To Digimon Next Order, World Order.
Next Order.
They were, yes. And then Time Stranger showed, like, there's all these different parallel universes, and we pretty much just say what we want. I was really glad they did say that. But if we were going based off of, like, the original Digimon Adventure, like, lore story, it's like, okay, I see that they've got all these other heroes from different times from that one crossover episode in Cross Wars second series. They brought all the first, the main characters of each series into that one episode. I think it was 2, maybe. And they're like, oh yeah, these are all heroes from a different time, not from a different parallel world. I'm like, wait a second, you guys, you're kind of copping, you're putting yourself in a hole that you can't get out of, and you can't really go back and retcon this stuff unless you redo the entire series. Makes sense.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things where, like, it's not even just there, because it's also, you know, in some of the manga, we even see crossovers like that, because we see it in Digimon V Tamers.
You know what's crazy?
What's up?
When you drink a soda and you realize that you already drank it, but forget like 5 minutes later, did I just really drink all of that? I'm like, wait, I'm still thirsty. I want more.
The way you, all right, Andrew, I have to say it.
I drink my own soda.
I have to say it. The way you just said that you wanted that was very adorable. I need to say this.
I want a soda, and I got no one. More yellow, mellow yellow. You know what's even crazier though, is that you could probably tell the story of Digimon's like lore history better than Kingdom Hearts or Zelda combined. Even though it's all over the place, it literally has its own time and place.
All right, let's hope I don't get the 5%. Oh wait, no,
Though,
I
will
don't.
say,
I don't have what I need. Machinedramon modified parts. Where the fuck do I get those?
from a Machinedramon. You asked, I gave the answer. Don't complain. Don't be complaining about it now.
Listen here, you little shit.
Well, listen here, you little shit. Hey, don't be mad at me, bro. Well, I will say, Barracuda and I were talking about it. He brought up a great
Hey, JC.
thing Bandai could do, and I think it would bring a lot of fans into replaying the old games if they brought it up to date. You have the same gameplay style, just fix some stuff that were bugs here and there with a lot of the older games, but bring them up to date with Time Stranger graphics.
I think that'd be cool, but honestly, I kind of want them to just keep making new stuff. Because I don't ever want them to get... I don't ever want them to get stuck in the remake trap. Who's the best and worst human partner in the shows?
Worst and best partners, we got to go into the Japanese version of Digimon because we had so many things that were cut out of final versions from America to the UK and other regions. Fun fact, did you know Italy has the least amount of stuff sent to them about Digimon, and only recently have they been getting stuff because of the Digimon card game and toys are starting to come over, that they are like the 2% out of the entire world that barely got anything less than the UK area. The reason why I know that is because I have a lot of Italian friends and fans that are Digimon fans that have told me this. I'm like, I am shocked, actually. What?
Do I need a Machinedramon detector?
By the way, you need to teach me how to do the Digimon stuff. Are you using Tabletop Simulator, or what are you using?
For what?
Digimon, Magic Gathering. Like, what are you guys playing on?
So, Magic the Gathering, I use Tabletop Sim.
Okay, I figured that, but when I see the Digimon stuff...
So, the Digimon card game, I was using DCGO.
I have no idea how to use that. I was told to do that. I don't know how to use it, and when I tried, I couldn't get it to work.
Interesting. Well, I wouldn't worry about it for too long because we're gonna be getting Digimon Elysian soon.
You know that's gonna be streamed like 3 to 5 times out of the week. Not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like hard.
Oh yeah, no, I am gonna be on Digimon Elysian borderline all the time.
You've seen what they do with the super rare hollows?
No, I have not.
They give them special animations and pop out of the cards more than what even Pokemon or Magic Gathering Arena has ever done. Literally, the cards will have a special animation. When you're clicking over the card to view it, it will literally have them like moving animation style. And then I'm like looking at this, and then we see Rose Mom, and she like pulls her rose whip like she's the mistress, let's put it that way. She pulls it like Bayonetta style and stomps her foot. I'm like, oh mommy, how you doing?
So
hi.
to answer all of the questions currently in chat, Yama, Digimon Elysian, it's going to be Digimon TCG like game / app. It's gonna be really cool.
Yeah.
It looks amazing. I tried getting into the playtest, couldn't get into it.
And it has a story mode.
Yeah. And Nova.
What if they bring in Liberator?
So I will say the worst human partner is not her fault, and that's just because Sora constantly gets shafted. And actually, yeah, because specifically person and partner, because Zoe doesn't have a partner. Zoe is the only character shafted worse than Sora in all of Digimon.
Okay, hold on. Zoe, we're talking about from Frontier, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we actually look at Frontier as a whole, if you look at a Japanese, even in the censored version, he had a couple boys, if not, they all were like going through puberty, man.
Aether,
And
I read
Zoe.
the Digimon Frontier manga, okay? I sat down and read it, and I hated every second of it.
Okay, was it worse than Sakura out of Naruto's hate fandom, or was Zoe worse?
Here is a list of things Zoe does on screen.
She's actually,
here's the things she does on screen, and I'm not going to count. I'm going to mention one thing that kind of is half off screen. First thing she does is show up to save Koji, and in the process gets bodied and loses her spirit.
You know, she tried.
She tried. I think it's 5 panels is how long she has her spirit, by the way.
You know, the crazy thing about that was even in Frontiers, they show you that literally you could lose your data as a Digimon Frontier tamer.
Yeah.
That it was terrifying. They showed, like, they could have gone so dark with that series, and they didn't.
But here's the next thing she does. She catches the egg that holds. She catches Seraphimon's egg.
Okay.
And then the next thing she does, and this one's like, I'm giving her a half a point. She, off screen, gets her beast spirit, and then her and Korikakumon off screen take out Calamaramon. And that is everything Zoe does in the manga.
All the things that would have been really cool to see, and they could have even had more like profit from aspects of what we know why, is all I'm gonna say. They could have taken it to the whole 9 yards and probably more, because catfight and some more, and they didn't.
Yep.
Wow, they skipped tutorial mode real quick in chapter 1.
Here's the thing, and I have to pull up my script because I can never remember these numbers. So let me pull up the script.
Give her 1 point in the animation, in the anime. Let's give her 1 point. She was the only one who could control her beast spirit right off the bat, besides Koji, right? The little boy?
No, Koji is the emo boy.
Oh, emo Asian boy, got it.
Yeah.
That had
the child is Tommy.
Tommy. Tommy and Zoe were the only ones who were able to control their beast spirit without any issue. Like
Mhm.
straight up just went into it and like, haha, we're good and we're better than you.
Yeah,
moment.
we're not going to talk about that in the manga because
Did she
oh.
just like go completely 180 on like a girl power attitude, or
Oh, no,
like
no,
what
no,
did
no.
they do?
I don't mean it like that. In the manga, only one of them could not control their beast spirit, and that's Takuya.
Takuya
That's it. He's the
was
only one.
such a,
And oh my
that
fucking god.
boy.
Oh my fucking, you need to listen to this. So they have the scene where Takuya almost fucking bodies Tommy as a child.
Which
Like
would have been
almost
funny.
kills him. He has that panel where he's like, "Oh no, what have I done?" And then 2 chapters later, the story
You
has
should have
just
fixed it.
continued. It's maybe in universe like an hour and a half later. 2 chapters later, oh, we gotta fight Arbormon. Koji, let's go Beast Spirit mode. And then Takuya and Koji go Beast Spirit. No fucks
That's
given,
symbol.
no like remorse, no like, oh, but what if I lose control? It's just bam, done. Now,
It's like, I got my shit together, boy. I'm sorry. We're gonna do this.
all right. So, do you know how many episodes there are of Digimon Frontier?
Isn't it like it is at 83? It's like
It's
what,
50.
57?
It's 50 on the dot from what I was looking at.
And it
How
always
many
feels like it's
chapters?
longer.
How many chapters do you
16.
think? What?
16. 16.
You're actually lowballing it, and I'm impressed. 21.
I had to. What?
21 chapters.
Okay, was it like how they did with Kingdom Hearts came out first and then they made the manga? Or like Dragon Ball Super's anime came out before the manga that was actually then made later? Was it kind of a situation like that? Or was it the manga came out first before the anime?
Let me confirm.
Because there are some situations that people say like, oh, the manga always comes out first. I'm like, no, it doesn't. No, it does not. There's
Okay.
sometimes the anime is made first and then the manga.
I am literally checking. So the original run of Frontier started in 2002.
Okay.
And
Wow.
the manhwa started in 2003.
Okay, hold up. So here's the thing. It started, or was it in the developed stage of 22?
It just, all I see says duration 2003.
Okay, so it only lasted for a year.
Yeah.
Maybe past that year, but like a full year run for a manga, if you get a weekly chapter.
Yeah.
I would say we need to protest on the fact we need more Digimon manga and we need it done correctly. And here's the thing, the people who do that stuff, people who work on Digimon entirely, are people who have a passion for the project.
Oh yeah.
Straight 100% to this day. Ever since the beginning?
I think it's changed. I think at first it was like, all right, we like Digimon. We'll work on this. It's a project. It's a project. But I think what's happened now is Digimon has reached this point because Digimon's 30th anniversary, I think, is next year.
It is, no, actually, hold on. Because there was a Digimon music song, a song I made. I believe it was the 28th anniversary, and that's going based off of when it was first introduced, not of the anime, because the anime came out later. The company Bandai, yes, it's 28 years old of last year when I made this song.
Yeah, so next year's the 30th.
So 2027, it's when they brought the Tamagotchis out. But here's the crazy thing. There was somebody pointed this out. You know what Yu-Gi-Oh is, right?
Yeah.
So you know the Yu-Gi-Oh Season 0 anime, correct?
I don't know the anime. I know I read Yu-Gi-Oh Chapter 0.
So that came out before Digimon in the anime.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a panel of a Tamagotchi And like Yu-Gi-Oh's anime season 0 showed more of like they were playing actual other games, hobbies. Even in the manga version, there's an actual scene where you see all the kids, and it's more than just one scene. I take that back. They're all playing these electronic little Tamagotchis, and it was before Bandai's Digimon Tamagotchis came out.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like the actual Digimon series, though, the anniversary is 2027,
Yes.
and that's kind of the thing. But what I'm saying is, like, so Digimon is reaching its 30th anniversary. That means we are hitting this point where the people who are working on it now are the people who loved it as kids.
Yes, and it was 5 months ago when I uploaded that. It could be about half a year ago, just because of upload dates. But yeah, it'll be about half into the year of next year will be the 30th anniversary as a whole. If it's the anime, it'll be 28 years old next year, because the Tamagotchis came out 2 years before the anime debuted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that makes sense. But the Tamagotchis are separate from Digimon technically, unless you're talking about I think they're called deloaders or the original Digivice. But even those are like
Lemmy Smash.
bunch
They're
of
still
Lilymon
as old.
Smash.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh wait, I need to send you something. I came across some artwork here today. I've been seeing a bunch of Lilymon artwork surfacing. It's SFW, I'll tell you that.
I mean, if it wasn't, I wouldn't say anything anyway. You are a friend, and
Well, the artwork is really well done. Let's put it that way. And if you take a lot of stretching courses or yoga or Pilates, you could probably do this, or if you're in ballerina. But
God, I wish I were that flexible. I used to be that flexible.
I used to be able to put both my legs behind my head.
I couldn't do both at the same time.
It was train. It was train yourself to do it. It's crazy.
That said, I am not showing this on stream, Nova. You're gonna have to live without this because it's just scratching the line because of the fact that her ass is visible and there's nothing there's nothing separating that ass. So
let's put it this way: when I found it on Twitter, it was censored and was labeled as adult content. So it is an 18+ type of material that is literally that borderline, but it's not appropriate for kids. Oh, the other thing.
Also, I can't click that link on my phone because my phone's not logged into Twitter.
You're good. But that's the original link for that part.
Oh, okay, so it's the same thing. Got it.
So, the big thing about Digimon, and the people who run the company have stated this before Time Stranger came out while they were in the development of it. Oh, excuse me. We understand that there are going to be kids that are going to play our game that's coming out, but this was not directed towards the kids. This was directed towards the people who grew up with Digimon. So this is more towards the adult audience, and we know our audience that watch them, who play it. They're adults. We're gonna cater to the adults, not the kids.
That's true, Yama.
And I'm like, yo, let's go, Bandai.
To be fair, like, Digimon has always been that series that skirted that line of like, should a child really be watching this?
Oh, it was one of the better series. There was both Pokemon and Digimon, right? I liked both. But here's the thing. I was so grateful that, like, on Fox Kids and WB Kids, WB was, I think, for a hot time, they did have the rights for Pokemon. Because it was a Warner Brothers animation studio thing, but eventually I think it went over to Fox Kids or vice versa. It was one of the two, but I swear it was a WB Kids thing first, and then they switched over to Fox Kids or something. And then they switched over to, like, Boomerang, Cartoon Network, It was like who had the rights for stuff. But between Fox Kids and WB Kids, Pokemon came out first, and then Digimon came out, right?
Yep.
But it was... I woke up, every kid in the 90s growing up, somehow, without an alarm, we always woke up on Saturday mornings to watch our cartoons, our animes. We didn't even call it an anime. Anything is an anime. It's just an animation with, you know, cartoon characters. Everything can be an anime. Family Guy can be an anime. King of the Hill can be an anime. Pokemon's an anime. Back then, growing up, we just called it cartoons. We didn't even know what anime is. Everything that is an animation is technically an anime.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. Like I said it. Hell, I said it a couple of weeks ago. The first anime I watched knowing it was an anime was End of Evangelion.
For me, it was Inuyasha because it was advertised on Adult Swim having Toonami. I think it was... No, it was just straight up Adult Swim because Toonami was still on Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
Aired as that. And I'd watched home videos, C-Lab 21 something whatever. And we're already past that. That's scary though. You had all these Adult Swim shows, Space Coast to Coast.
Yeah.
Funny stuff, I'll tell you that.
Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. Hey, you
Dude,
get that thing I sent
stuff. Yeah, I'll get to it. And eventually says, I never got to the thing you ever sent me because you never sent me anything.
you? Aether, you gotta chill your voice, remember?
Oh, I'm at 25% with my microphone.
Yeah, chill with your voice, man.
Oh, that. But
like you peaked your microphone, but I heard it going out, and I'm like, he's gonna hurt his fucking voice.
But they advertised Inuyasha coming to Adult Swim. Anime Inuyasha. Kagome Inuyasha. Kagome Inuyasha. Shut your fucking mouth. God damn.
God, fucking. Speaking of Inuyasha, have you heard about Yasahime?
Are we talking about the continuation of it?
Yep.
Okay, so I know of it. I haven't really sat down to fully watch it, and this is what happens when people complain about wanting a sequel to a series just to see stuff. Hell, you could have just made a movie and it would have been fine, and then it would have been a whole board. Oh, anything now that is a continuation off a series, I'm like, please don't make it a Boruto continuation.
Oh, God.
Where it was not made by... Okay, so if we actually look at when the creator of Boruto came back to step back into the spotlight to take control of what the project should have been, all the stuff before that, everybody has said is garbage. I watched some of the stuff here and there. I'm like, okay, you know, if we grew up and this was the first thing that came out, we would have ate it up. We would have been like, oh, ninja, oh, this, yeah, oh my God, amazing. You know, that would have been the thing.
Mm-hmm.
That would have, we would have not shit talked about that series.
Honestly, you know why I struggle with Boruto so bad?
It was poorly made at the beginning of its animation until the creator came back and it was actually good.
No, I was struggling with the manga too.
No, that's bad.
I was struggling because here's the thing. I like world building. I'm a big world building nerd. You know, I am that type of person who writes, you know, leagues upon leagues of information for the worlds I create.
We need to know if this person has 6 toes.
Well, not that far, but like, fucking, the problem I have in Naruto is that we know for a fact that they have very good technology. Because we see them have like the wireless radio things at the start of the series. We see, you know, there's the movie about going to the Snow Village with the cars and the trains and the cameras and the movies and all that.
Rainbow chakra,
so
everybody.
We know where, like, we know the technology level is further than it seems in literally any presentation of Naruto, not to mention the fucking phone poles all over the goddamn Leaf Village.
So the crazy thing was that if people read the manga,
Mm-hmm.
they would realize how advanced it was. Some of the fillers were like, this is okay. And then some fillers, they did more content on certain parts of the series that they kind of just brushed over, you know? Like, oh, off screen, this happened. In the anime, they showed what happened with the off screen, which, let me tell you, there's some really nice things and very distracting things. Let's just put it that way.
Mm-hmm. but no, like the whole thing is like in Naruto, a lot of the technology is like very subtle. It's in the background. If you're not really paying attention, you can kind of forget it. But in fucking Boruto, they're like, oh, we all have cell phones now. We all use computers now. We're all like,
they have trading card games. Don't forget that.
like Boruto. I have to say it this way. Boruto feels like a shitty Naruto fanfic continuation, and I have to say it because I have a friend who ran a Naruto tabletop RPG once, and it was this, like, it was borderline the same fucking level of camp.
So pretty much at the same time, if we look at like how Boruto is, this is the funny thing. Everybody that complained about like how Naruto should have been, and they got Naruto's son, which was everything that everybody asked, immediately dissed and hated it. I'm just like, y'all hating what you wanted this entire time, and you got it, and then you hate it. What? Hold up, back up. What?
See, like, don't get me wrong, Boruto at least does the one thing that Naruto started doing and then immediately threw out the window with Shippuden, which was focusing on side characters and making them interesting.
You know, you're not wrong on that.
Yeah, because
Now,
like
they need to
Naruto,
take a note.
fucking Shino was awesome as shit. Kiba was kind of cool. Rock Lee was badass as fuck. And
That is
then
true.
we get to Shippuden, and we have these side characters, but like Naruto
I'm
or
afraid.
Sakura or Sasuke.
Well, the show is called Naruto.
Yeah, but at the same time, like you set up that these characters are badass and cool and amazing, and then you do nothing with it. Like, look at Shino. Shino in the original Naruto, when we
He's one of the
see
most
him
dangerous
fight
characters.
Kankuro, he's a terrifying motherfucker. He is
was
that
literally-
motherfucker that if anybody in the Naruto universe had to fight, he's the one they wouldn't choose.
Shino is the guy who is the overpowered character in any Fire Emblem character that's like 20 levels above you that gets introduced. That's literally Shino. Shino's clan is more dangerous half the time than any Uchiha member, because as soon as those bugs got onto anybody that anything that had chakra would immediately almost kill. The only thing that the bugs that Shino's clan feared was the Shukaku, because of the sand. They couldn't get through that. It was so terrifying to the insects that they wouldn't even approach Gaara. And it was bloodlust. It truly was the bloodlust.
Yeah. But that's my point. Like, we have these interesting. Another issue I have with Shippuden, I'll get into after this. But like, we set up these awesome side characters and then did fuck all with them.
I feel like Naruto needs to be redone in the One Piece style of actually touching on everything. Any
And being
filler,
4 billion episodes.
Well, the whole thing is that a lot of people say there's a lot of filler in One Piece, and I'm like, actually, hardly anything is filler in One Piece, first off. It is caught up to the manga so much that they have to do little bits of filler here and there, but those fillers actually could be so much detail for something that comes to later on that would have told you something so detrimental of knowledge of anything related to the series that you would have to be like, wait, I have to go back and watch like episode 527 or 523 because they were talking about poneglyphs back then. or even like this one character, any background character could be relevant. They always worked on every single character's development, no matter who it was. It could have just been a barkeep, and that barkeep comes back being like a Marine Ford, like lieutenant that is like OP as heck, and he's just, yo bro, how you doing?
I would love to see them expand on a lot more. Also, it's something else I kind of hated about Shippuden is that
Toriyama forgot half the shit that they made.
death mattered. Wait, Toriyama had nothing to do with it. But
No, Dragon Ball Z Toriyama.
Oh yeah,
He
no.
forgot half the shit they made.
I am not even gonna get into my stance on Dragon Ball Z. But no, Naruto. 3 deaths in all of Shippuden surely mattered.
Let's see,
No,
hold on.
because
3 deaths.
Asuma,
Okay,
Jiraiya,
Jiraiya was another. Itachi
Neji.
was another. Oh, Neji. Okay, what about Itachi? Come
I'm
on.
not counting Itachi
Why?
because he comes back fucking later on. He comes back later on. Plus, also,
Well, Asuma does too.
I'm also pissed about the entire Itachi thing because, quite frankly, Itachi's entire fucking storyline.
I feel like he is a used condom for the Leaf Village. I'm not gonna lie.
I hate Itachi's. I hate the Uchiha storyline because, like, as a kid, don't get me wrong, as a kid, when I was watching Naruto, and I was that in the closet pan, not quite out as trans person, I was like, I like edgy characters. Sasuke's my boy. And like at the time, I was like, yeah. And then I grew up and went, wow, Sasuke's a fucking prick. And then I looked at the entire deal with Itachi, and I'm like, so let me get this straight.
The man who gave up everything.
The man who gave up everything. And his dumb as shit brother.
No, and don't forget this. The compromise was that, remember, his original mission was to kill all the Uchiha. I said, I will only do this under one condition. My younger brother is to be left alive, so that way somebody can come and kill me for what I had done as my punishment.
Yeah, and I look at that and I go, fucking why?
No, Itachi was he was OG, like straight up. When in Boruto they started doing time travel stuff, I was like, you could do so much.
Wait, they did what in Boruto?
Okay, in Boruto they actually Sasuke and Boruto went back in time.
All right, I'm done
They
with
legit
Boruto.
went
I'm
back
done
in
with
time.
Naruto.
No. It was when Naruto was still a kid. In the Naruto series, and there's Jiraiya, they used they wouldn't know who Boruto is because that kid didn't exist. Even back then with Jiraiya. Jiraiya was training Naruto in his young days, right? He was still not in control of his, one-tailed form beast, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Sasuke could use a little bit of transformation, but the age gap, nobody would actually know what Sasuke looked like as an adult. We already had a kid. Remember, this is how much time is, right? It was to try and help Boruto get better with his strength and some other stuff, but it also came down to like the people who were the aliens from the world, the chakra god, Otsutsuki.
I'm glad you got to work safe, Savage. The Otsuki clan.
Yeah, so Kaguya, Mama Chakra of the World Tree, whatever, she was actually the weakest one out of all of them, apparently.
Oh, yeah, the goddess of the moon is the weakest. I'm fucking done with Naruto. I'm done. I don't care.
There is a chakra god, apparently, and it looks like something straight out of One Punch Man. I was like, you guys pulled that out of your ass so much. But here's the funny thing. It was to actually help Boruto, apparently, better understand his father, because teenage angst, I don't want to listen to that type of thing, right? But apparently it's because the Otsutsuki had an idea of going in the past to get the chakra beast. And why not go after them when they're at their weakest stage in life, but the creature itself is still just as strong? They were going through and fucking up time so much that their main focus was to get rid of certain Otsutsuki members who had the time travel abilities. But because of this, Jiraiya, he ain't stupid, right? But there's so many times in the past that you look at a certain character of how strong they were, and at the time of Shippuden, it made no sense. I'm like, you guys are pulling shit out of your ass. Because if this was as how strong they were at this point in life and only 5 years difference, I know you guys slowed down in old age, but the Sannin, no, they didn't slow down. In fact, they kept showing that they got stronger and stronger as the series kept going.
Wait. Oh.
I really don't want to watch Boruto, but for the fact of like even watching a video of explaining the entire series, I can't even take that as the real fact of what stuff goes on unless I watch it myself, and I don't want to put myself through that. That's
right. Please be safe, Lament. Try not to watch Naruto, it's so cringy.
Oh, and also if Hanabi, Naruto's daughter.
Yeah.
So, as the conception, I'm not saying this is TMI, this is actual in the story. So, at the time when Hanabi was being conceived, right? Naruto was too tired, and the Nine Tails took over, shagging his wife with his body.
No, done. Done.
That was that. I'm not lying. I do not make this stuff up.
I believe you. I'm done.
So, you know, when a tailed beast dies, they kind of reincarnate into another one later on. They showed this with the turtle-tailed beast, the three-tail, right?
Oh, right.
Well, Kurama later on actually gives up his life, showing nuclear fusion power chakra as he fused all that with Naruto. Well, the conception of the Nine-Tail shagging Hinata that night, and I bet she got a taste of the tailed beast, if you know what I'm talking about.
Oh my god.
That passed on the genome of the nine-tailed fox into the next generation of a kid, being a dormant actual nine tails to be reincarnated in Hanabi, so she is now the wielder of not only a perfect Byakugan, but she has the nine-tailed fox.
Wait, what the fuck do you mean a perfect Byakugan?
Hinata was at the top tier of her Byakugan being like that perfect version. She is literally the most powerful Byakugan user. What happens when you have an offspring of almost a near perfect individual? Their child is most likely going to inherit that and become much stronger. And off-screen, Hinata actually does train her daughter and her son, but more of her daughter, when Naruto's not around, so she's constantly getting trained. She awakened her Byakugan at such a young age that I think it even awakened sooner than Neji. I'm pretty sure, so she's even the youngest person. Let's say like Gohan, Super Saiyan 2, right? The youngest Super Saiyan 2 in existence had become this most powerful because of emotions.
Yeah, that's what they say.
You know, angst. Of being so young, it's so hard, it's so difficult. Mommy, daddy don't pay attention to me. They didn't read my Twitter post enough, so now I'm mad.
Fucking wonderful.
Oh my god. They said a mean thing about me. I'm so sad. Now I have this power. I have awakened my demon Ashura level 2 strength that has fire elemental powers. It's an actual anime is what I just recited too. I'm not even gonna lie.
I believe you, and that's the thing that upsets me most.
It's an Oni anime, and I'm just like, oh my god, you did not. Man, you should be dead because like the amount of blood you have no longer in your body. I call this some Wonder Man, Dead Man Wonderland bullshit, plot armor.
Let's face it, anime is all about bleeding more than the human body can last. You ever see, what was it, Baka and Test?
Yes, I have. And
you
I'm
remember the
like,
fucking cameraman?
Cameraman to this day is the most dangerous anime character behind the scenes.
Dangerous to himself. Man has a fucking nosebleed and Mach fucking loses every fucking blood cell in his body.
Okay, so one episode in One Piece after the time skip, Sanji had such a horrible nosebleed, he needed blood transfusion from another person, and it was he thought it was gonna be, oh, Chopper here, yeah, I had some ladies here in town that were able to, you know, give some blood to you. He's like, ladies, and it was the people from Impel Down that were you know, the transitional people,
Yeah,
that were man to woman, woman to man, and it was the ladies that were guys but had like the hairy arms and shit. He's like, oh, I wish I was dead.
what's
He
up,
lost
Buzz? What's
so much
wrong?
blood. So, like, that's the only anime that I've seen actually talk about.
Holy shit!
You've lost too much blood. We need to get you more blood, otherwise you will die. They did that with Luffy too, and they covered that with Jinbei being able to donate blood to him because he had lost too much during a battle.
Look, I hope you heal soon. God damn, that sounds really painful. Also, really close to what Revo was dealing with. Holy shit.
I have a muscle that slipped between two. Dude, you need to start stretching. That's not like, that is doctor. Okay, I'm actually a licensed doctor on certain levels for herbology and other stuff.
What the
But
fuck
let me
don't
tell you
you
this.
do?
What you need to do is literally recover, stretch every single day, hydrate. But like a slip of a rib, if you haven't got an MRI done, I want you to, I need you to go get that done. Because if you say slip, that sounds more like a rip.
She was at the hospital.
Did they do an MRI? Because an X-ray don't show you any of that shit.
Well, I'm assuming that the hospital's the ones who told her that that's what happened.
If it's a physical, like, you can actually see that stuff out of place, then by all means, get that fixed ASAP. Because I've had a torn muscle in my shoulder, and that happened at work. I don't know if I told you that, Alice. I had a side table furniture fall off the top of a unloading from a truck trailer. Fell on my shoulder. I didn't even hear it fall. That's how quiet it was. It tore my entire muscle, located from my pectoral to my shoulder, that was attached to a cyst that we found out later, and we could only find out if and what happened with an MRI. It was so painful. It was a 6-month recovery period. And oh my god, I don't ever want to feel that again.
Yeah, I bet. Well, Lilith, hopefully they also gave you a way to hopefully fix it.
Okay, so they ran an MRI on you because they can't just say by looking at something like that without, because, okay, so an X-ray cannot scan a ripped muscle. Feeling something, you can't really tell unless there's massive bruising that it looks like, you will know just the amount of bruising. To actually see if something ripped, you need to actually have an MRI scan because it shows everything down to like almost things that go inside of the bones, your muscle, tears, cysts, everything like that.
I'm even angrier at the hospital I went to after my car accident then.
Yeah, so like,
I'm glad
yeah,
you made it home,
it will not
Nephilim.
be self-tissue. Okay, so they did do an MRI. Good. Oh my god, I'm surprised they did an MRI past an X-ray because usually you have to reschedule for that.
Yeah, when I went in for my car accident, they were like, all right, well, we X-rayed, your shoulder looks fine. I was like, okay. Is an X-ray really going to tell you if it's entirely fucked up? And they're like, yeah, we'll be able to see everything. I'm like, oh, okay.
No, that's a lie. That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie.
Well, even worse, when I went back, like, what was it? So I went back a week later because they were like, yeah, you know, you should be fine in 4 to 7 days. And I was not.
Bullshit.
And I go back in and they do like the basic cognitive tests, you know, can I push against their arms and such and yada yada yada. And I'm
They
you know,
just didn't want to do it. that day, and it makes more money for you to come back another day.
Well, I wasn't even on my fucking what you call it? Wasn't even on my my bill. It was on the bill of the asshole who hit me going fucking 50 miles an hour down a fucking wet highway.
Oh, that's yep. No.
Yeah, they hit me so hard my car landed in a parking space next to where I was. Like,
I'm glad to this day that I wasn't in a wreck. I had a Mitsubishi Mirage G4 parked out on this in front of the house, right? And I was asleep when this happened. Inside, I get woken up saying that somebody hit my car, and the cops are here to see you. I was like, you better not be lying, because I will literally get out of this bed and punch you for saying such a fucking lie as a joke. Because you better not be joking. And I don't get violent, but like, you wake me up and that's a prank, you deserve to get punched for that.
all right, note to self: do not wake Aether up as a prank.
No, like for a severe like that type of thing, because at that time I didn't have insurance on the car.
Oh yeah, no,
And
that's...
I was paying the car off.
Yeah,
I was paying the car off. Yeah. Don't be tickling my don't tickle my jelly beans or whatever you want to call it.
Don't tickle my jelly beans. Don't tickle my Aether, what the fuck did you just say to me?
Aether,
Do you need me to
Solora,
call...
and I quote, don't tickle my jelly
Do
beans,
you need me to
2026.
call someone? Is someone tickling your jelly beans?
Damn Easter bunnies, let me tell you. And back to the story.
Oh fuck, it's me. I'm Lilith.
So I go out there. The cops are like, "Hey, you know, are you okay?" Everybody at this point, when I'm telling the story, they're like, "Were you in the car?" I was like, "No, I said I was asleep downstairs in the house to begin with." There was a drunk bitch. I'm just gonna say that straight up. Who hit my car so hard through a neighborhood that you're only supposed to go like 25 right down the road, 30. Had hit this car so hard. Oh, she wasn't going anywhere. That car that she was driving, gone, dead, destroyed. I'm surprised she wasn't dead from this. She avoided my roommate's car that was already damaged. That could have actually been, hey, if that car got totaled of his getting totaled, it would have been a grace. He would have got a paycheck like out of that in a new car. But because of mine got hit, that car went up a full parking space with the transmission, had gone 2 car spots.
Damn.
My car was not recoverable.
You want these beans?
So-
You gotta come get them, Lilith.
Here's the funny thing. Actually, the scariest part was that I was self-employed.
Uh-huh.
And I was doing DoorDash, Instacart, all that stuff, right? That was my income. I was doing this stuff for 5 years, so I pretty much had, you know, everything thought out, planned out, all this shit, right? I'd been hit once already, sliding out in front of somebody, and that person's car also got, like, way more total than mine, where they just kind of, like, dinged me, and I could pop that thing out above the tire, but I had to cut out part of the metal. But back to this drunk bitch. Her car looked like it crunched in, like if you take a can and you like bend it one way and you push it and then push back the front where you sit forward like a zigzag going
Yeah.
That's how her van looked. Her car would not go.
Damn.
It bent into a 90-degree angle and straightened itself out. That's how it was crunched. She destroyed my car. And how I responded, I was like, is she alive? And they're like, yeah. Is she okay? I don't care if you've done me dirty or in an accident like that. I truly, at the end of the day, don't fucking care if the car got destroyed. At the end of the day, if you're alive, your ass is mine.
Y'all heard it first. If you're alive, your ass is Aether's.
So
Good thing I'm dead. He doesn't have any ownership.
So here's the thing.
Shit.
I said yes, I want to press charges because I'm not paying for this.
Obviously.
This is because of the situation. I no longer had to make car payments on this car because in this situation, my car was parked on the street without anybody present and it being stationary parked. Makes a huge difference when it's an insurance thing. And I am nowhere to be around and asleep in my own bed with a drunk driver destroying a car that is inoperational while it's on a loan with a bank. It is now at the fault of the person who destroyed the car to now pay the rest of the car off without insurance. The bitch didn't have insurance either.
Oh.
She then skipped town. Don't know what the situation is, but she is forever screwed with paying off the rest of that vehicle because she completely destroyed it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Fucking, I got so pissed after my after my accident. You know, I was waiting on my Gap insurance to pay off my car, and finally I get an email from my bank, and they're like, "Hey, we received your Gap payment. You owe us $17." And I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" You said you'll be right back.
No, I was like, I doubt that, but like,
yeah. So they're like, "Oh, you owe us $17." I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Gap insurance is supposed to pay all of my shit. So I call them. I call my bank. I'm like, what the fuck? This is supposed to cover everything. They're like, well, you'll have to call your Gap insurance for that. And I'm like,
no.
Are you
hold
fucking,
on.
Are you kidding me?
At that point. No. At that point, you know, I'd be like, no, you're going to stay on the phone. We're going to do a multi-call. So that way everybody knows who said what. We're not doing this he said, she said. I'm not your problem because now you're my biggest problem at this moment.
I literally looked at it and went, $17. I don't fucking care. Your $17, never call me again. Thank you for the sub, troop.
It's crazy. When it's like now in these days, the things that we pay for that should be covering, read the fine details in what it is that they cover because they will screw you out so much, let alone most and all people's insurances. Look into it because even, and this is sad to say, but in the route of insurance policies, right? There was a woman that went on the Shark Tank show about how exploiting insurance companies that have these record-breaking like profit in their year. Most of what you're paying is commission and not the actual insurance.
Yep.
So she eliminated the middleman with her program. And you work with like, I think it was an AI because the AI they don't need to pay for an AI for the job. It's, hey, we walk you through this, you do it, you sign up, this is all you pay. I mean, they still have to make money somehow, obviously. And it's like, oh, if you get $10 commission still, even from this, and you got 1 million people signed up, do you really fucking care at the end of the day for how much you're actually losing out on?
Yeah, it do be like that.
Though if they have to use your insurance, there are tricky policies like that one. If you use it once, you lose it after that because then they have to drop you because you're a liability.
Damn.
It's like the Lemonade insurance. You can use it, but like once you use it, they'll cover all that stuff. But they either jack your rate up so high because now, even if it wasn't your fault, because you used the insurance, and this goes towards any insurance company, even if it was not your fault and you have a spotless driving record, your insurance rate will go up because you're now a liability when it wasn't to begin with you being at fault first. It was completely somebody else. And I feel like that's completely like not cool in the most part. When it's not your fault, you shouldn't be paying more. Period.
Yeah. Agreed.
And then there's some companies, well, we have the accident forgiveness policy where we'll forgive you one time. I'm like, forgive me. You better be forgiving the other person because they're the ones that fucked you over here, that cost you money to actually cover the situation. You telling me my shit's going up? Are you crazy? And then when you switch over to another agency, you could be going from State Farm to Allstate, Progressive, Duck, Go, Daddy, whatever the flip-flop, yo-yo, strings, insurance name, Beaver, Otter, Better, Batter, whatever.
Better, Batter. Oh, I never heard of that insurance company. Do they at least make good pancakes?
It's bitter, but that batter pretty be good. So when you transfer to another company, they view it that you've been in an accident and they put you at higher. They don't view it as you were at fault. They just see that, oh, you've had an accident, so we're gonna charge you more. That's more based off the commission that they can like, well, you know, because the stipulations, we'll take you, but it's gonna cost you more.
Yeah. The way you said that, have you ever watched what is it, Panic Button?
Yes.
That just reminds me, my badge.
My God. I know. Oh, dude, oh man, every time he brings up that person, until, what was it, the story that you ever approach my kids again for my life on my property and telling them what they can do, next time it's going to be this to your face, and we'll just see how it plays out after that. You haven't heard him talk about that person ever since that incident.
Interesting.
It's like, oh, you definitely just fucked around with the wrong person, and you kept pushing his button to the day where he's like, I am willing to go to jail to kill this man because he's an asshole. My badge.
My badge. It's just a scam. Oh, fucking what in this goddamn country isn't a scam?
Actually there is one.
Twitch.tv/Alyss and Dusty?
It's called the IRS.
Oh, no, that's a scam too.
Actually, they're the only people who have to take their job. They're the ones that can't break the law because of how much they have eyes on them. They have to do their job 100%.
Yeah, but like, hear me out though. You know why the IRS is a scam?
Oh, it's a scam 100% because I don't owe
I'd
them
like to
shit.
pay
Well, you owe us money.
I'd like to pay my taxes. Cool, pay your taxes. Okay, how much do I owe? Yes. $400? No, you're going to jail.
You pay too much? Oh, that's fine. We'll take your money. Oh, shouldn't I be getting back what I paid more than what I should have? No, we'll just take it. Put it in our pocket.
Oh, we owe you back taxes. Give us 30 years. We'll pay you.
Oh, here's the thing. IRS owes me like tens of thousands of dollars. So if they ever say like, oh, you owe us money, I'm like, yeah, I'm still waiting for your back pay. What do you mean back pay? There's so much stuff during my self-employment that you guys still owe me, like on the thousands of dollars. So how about we just call it we're squared?
Let's just say we're square for the next 20 years.
No. Like for the rest of my life in the next like 10 generations.
Yeah, but the problem is that by the time you reach about 50, the fucking tens of thousands of dollars they owe you are going to be worth a penny.
Put it into a trust fund. That shit will go skyrocket.
Yeah, but they're not doing that. They're just holding it in their pockets. I agree. Alyss and Dusty merch isn't a scam. Neither is the Adopt a Slime. Chat, you should go adopt a slime.
Adopt a slime now.
Yeah. Adopt a slime over at AlyssandDusty.com. $5 for a random one. $7.50 if you want to choose your slime to adopt.
So I actually started, not only has the music been going pretty well over here, right?
Yeah.
I started posting things saying like, "Hey guys, if you do artwork and you like my music, I am willing to do trades."
Interesting. Well, when I actually get good at art, maybe I'll be able to make some deals.
Right? Well, it's like it's funny when I tell people what the price is now. They're like, they'll want to commission it, right?
Mm.
But when I'm doing it for free, they don't even want to come and get it when it's free. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I do want to. I was telling you the other day, I want to try and get like a fucking playlist of music made by you, just so that I can cycle through it on my long streams.
I do have the Fall album. I have the Digimon album.
Yeah, but I want to try and commission like a playlist worth of Alyss and Dusty songs.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I do run specials every so often. Like originally somebody walked me through like since I was starting out and I'm a nobody in the music making, even though it's really, really good, they're like, you should do like what I've seen another person do who's currently on like, you know, such and such website. They're like, you should charge like $15 for background music per track. And then like it was a 3-for-1 special or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be like four tracks. I was like, okay. I tried. And the biggest thing that I know from personal experience to people telling me this, but when you get into we'll still just call it a hobby. Until you're a professional and you're making billions of dollars. You can't say millions anymore because that don't take you so far, even though I could. When your hobby becomes your job, we'll put it that way. You are going to work very free for a good hot minute.
Mm-hmm.
And never undersell your talent. Because at the end of the day, I know that there's sometimes you got to do a quick buck commission for people. It's just, from my experience, when it comes to artwork versus music, I can't really compare the two.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're very different forms of media.
And when it comes down to music making, and like, I can't still sing at the moment because I'm still recovering. I can't even do my voice.
What timing on that cough?
I hate it. I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
I've been there and I feel you.
And it's like, but like when it comes to the art community of getting commissions, people, the term of starving artist is stronger and more attuned or more present because of artwork. When it comes down to music, oh, let me tell you, if I didn't have the experience I had right now, it would probably take me longer on some notes, on some of this stuff, but I think that people have a harder time getting commissions for artwork done than it does for music makers.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I feel like it's very difficult on both ends.
It is 100%.
Like,
so successfully as commissioned since I've been making music, right? When I officially started thinking about doing it, I've had a total of 2 paid commissions, right? And I bless everybody's heart for that. And I also have that feeling like when people have come to me that have paid for the commissions, and then I'm doing all this free work for other people that they might know that they're friends, and then it's like I have the feeling I know they would have of like, oh man, maybe if I would have waited long enough, he might have made me something, you know, for free. But at that point, it isn't like what you would have wanted versus a commission, and that's what I strongly tell people, because now it's more custom to what you wanted versus here's a gift.
Yeah.
And this is me paying attention to people, right? So at the end of the day, it does matter on the difference. Like when it comes to a commission, I'm gonna bust my ass making sure this is perfect. Blah, 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 blah. But when it comes down to me just gifting people music, it's like, do I do this to try and get my name out there? Originally, no. Now it kind of is, but it's because I want to keep my, I want to keep my talent up. I'm going to be doing a lot of free work. I'm not going to lie. I really, really am.
Yeah. And it's one of those things.
But I enjoy it.
It's also just one of those things where, like, you don't really even, like, you don't have to do those gift things, because you could always put that, like you've been doing, where you make Digimon songs and you make Pokemon songs. But, like, the gifts you do, like, those always, I cried from both songs that you gifted, and I love them both. Like, and I full well plan on commissioning you. I was kind of planning on doing it anyway, but, now I have the two. I'm like, well, now I gotta get another 30, so...
Well, that's where it's like, I tell people at the end of the day why I make music. There's a couple strong reasons why, but there's a few reasons. One day, and this is the biggest thing, one day I'm gonna die. As everybody will.
I refuse.
We know that. Well, here's the thing. Time will eventually claim me, and I want to leave something behind for people to enjoy when I am no longer around, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the other reason why I do it is because I absolutely love doing it. But the second biggest reason I would say is because of why I do it and why I was gifting, like, even still to this day, for my friends or just even random people, is like, at the end of the day, I want to show people that they're individuals in this world that can still be human, can show you, like, I'm gonna show you that I'm human and I'm being generous, like, I'm kind. It's being human. Just brighten up your day. Here you go.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want something in return? Nope, I didn't ask for anything in return. This is literally a gift. Accept it.
It's one of those things, like, I joke, like, oh, I'm not gonna die. I can't die. Like, it's one of those things, like, that's kind of why I do, why I do Twitch, is I want to give people somewhere where they can go to escape the world around them, whether it's the larger world where we all fucking know what's going on there, or if it's just their immediate world, like, especially, my community. I'm gonna ballpark safely, my community is about 99% like some form of LGBT.
Yeah.
And, like...
to the point of what you're figuring out what you are to this day, yeah.
Yeah, but, like, I know what it's like coming from a family where, like, that's not okay. My stepdad, very transphobic. My mother, very... whatever my stepdad says goes, honestly. My sister's a rabid cunt. You
know what's crazy, though, Alyss?
What's up?
Is that the parents that were, like... in the cases of when parents or loved ones that have kids that are going through a transition, like, legit 100%, they're all 100% this is who they are, right?
Yeah.
And parents...
We lost him, chat. We lost him. He's gone to the cough.
Life, you will not take my life right now, I swear to God. It's the ones that were so afraid because of what they grew up with, their beliefs, and then their child is being presented before them, that I don't, when they're going through and deny that, but later on, we're so afraid at the time of that because it was like a whole, psychologically, it's a attack on the person's beliefs of what they weren't secured for themselves. Oh, the parent. We're so afraid of something like this and grew up not being told that they couldn't do something like that because it was a no-no. This is weird. What are you doing? Type of situation. And later on come out saying, yeah, I wish I would have accepted this sooner from my own kid. To then realize, I wish, honestly, how I grew up, this is how it was, but I wish I could have done what you're doing. And then they were transitioning, which is like a whole, like, whoa, yeah, bro.
No, my stepdad's just brainwashed by the right wing, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But no,
I just
it's,
say from everybody's personal experience. It
and
always
that's the
comes
thing,
down to,
Yama. Like the reason I say 99% is because I know that there are cishet individuals in in the community. Hell, one of my closest friends, Yoshi, is cishet. But it's one of those things where like there's a lot of people who just their family's not great, so now I give them somewhere to be, especially on like Christmas, Thanksgiving. You notice I stream almost all day on those holidays. And like I give people somewhere to be. You know, we have the Screaming into the Void channel for anyone who just really needs to get something off their chest. You know, anytime someone is struggling, often if they're like, oh hey guys, I'm not doing great today, everybody in the community immediately is like, is there anything we can do? Do you want to talk about it? You know, what's going on? Are you okay? You know, and like I've said it before, I love this community because of the fact that I get to see firsthand a group of individuals that I have kind of brought together. Not even kind of, I've brought these individuals together who maybe they'd have interacted, but on some level, maybe they never would have. And I get to see them all give each other a comfort and a safe space that just they might not have other places. And there's nothing wrong with that, Yama. We welcome the weird guy that chills just about everywhere. But like it's one of those things, like you said, it's giving something to, you know, being kind, being there for others, and giving them something, giving myself some way of being remembered, you know, because what you say will be forgotten. What you do will be forgotten. But how you make someone feel, that shit is eternal. There are people who, yeah, I know their name, I know their face, and I remember how much how much they hurt me, or how much they made me feel happy, how like joyous I felt. Couldn't tell you why. I couldn't tell you what they did that made me feel so comfortable around them. But I know that these people existed. And the opposite, you know, I know people who made me feel uncomfortable, people who made me feel unwelcome, people who made me, you know, and short of the people who have caused a number of traumas that I've experienced, I couldn't tell you what some of these people did. It just was like that.
They touched themselves in the wrong place and weren't sure about it. Let's put it that way. No, I can't.
Yeah, let's not refer to touching in the wrong places. I'd rather not think about that.
You know, they touched my Patrick Star. Yeah.
Yeah, no, let's not make jokes on that front for personal reasons.
No, you good.
But yeah, no, it's one of those things where like I'm in the same boat. Although in this, I don't really have a way of like gifting people things other than like, hey, you know, every so often I can throw the gift sub into the chat. But just giving them somewhere to be is kind of all I really have at the moment.
You know what's crazy?
Well,
the heat's on in the apartment where I'm at, right? And I'm burning up in here. It is -2 degrees and I have the window fully open because I need it to cool down in here. I like it cold. Let's just say that.
Hey, look, there's nothing wrong. I like it cold. The problem is that I don't have the best circulation, and I know that because I feel my feet get extremely cold. Problem is I don't have feeling in my hands. So I don't feel my hands get super cold.
That would be oh shoot, what's the word?
A terrible problem?
No, it's slow circulation in your blood system. What you would just need to do is actually just rub out parts of the hand, you know, your fingers.
No. My hands have no feeling. It's a nerve damage thing.
Oh!
Yeah, no, my hands like literally I could bash them together for an hour and I still might not feel anything. The only time I feel something with my hands is if there's a really bad burn, or if a knife goes into my hand, something I can attest to from about 7 different occasions. All in the same spot.
If that were to happen? what if that were to happen, but you don't visually see it? Would you actually acknowledge the pain?
Coin toss. Because I've had times where I didn't, and I had times where I did. Hell, the first time,
Gotcha.
the first time I got a knife in my hand, I literally, I remember it because I was doing dishes and we had this two-level dish rack, and for some odd reason, the like silverware bin is on the top dish rack and not the lower one.
Yep, makes sense.
A steak knife was poking out of that just enough that neither myself nor my partner could see. And as I was putting a plate onto the dish rack, I didn't notice the knife slide into my thumb. I just pulled my hand out and went, oh, that's a lot of blood. And then I looked at the knife and went, oh,
Hey,
that's why. And my partner looks at me and goes, Alyss, go wash that off. We need to disinfect that. We might need to get you stitches. I'm like, all right, you need to chill the fuck out. You're freaking out more than I am.
Put some Neosporin on it and put a Band-Aid on it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Fuck the Band-Aid. Just put some paper towels and electrical tape. That problem will sort itself out.
Super glue too. Don't forget that.
Nah. We didn't use super glue. That was for rich people.
I guess the middle class, right?
I was trailer trash, okay? My father brought home free electrical tape from work. So if we ever fucking got injured, we'd put a paper towel down, throw some electrical tape on. My dad had so much electrical tape that when I moved the second time, and I have not lived, so for context, I've never fully lived with my father after him and my mother got divorced. But after I moved that like second time, I still had about 15 rolls of electrical tape, and I've never taken one from my father. I don't know where they are now either. They could be anywhere.
Chat, we need some artwork done with Alyss just electric duct tape around the hand. Anime style.
Hell yeah.
Sock puppet it. There you go. You got a sock puppet with electric tape.
Oh my god. But no, you fucking...
Hold up.
I'm holding.
You got one of the you got one of the leather type of outfits, but it's all electric duct tape. Hey guys, you want to see something scary? Look at the blood.
But no, like it
squirts like a gusher. You want to see more?
But I will say something I've learned since my hands went numb is I've actually begun to like learn where the muscles in like the forearm and such are that interact with like your hands burning and or not burning, bending and such. And like, because I've had people ask like, how do you know what you're touching when like, you know, if your eyes are closed or if you're looking away, how do you know you're touching something? I'm like, well, I can feel it just up towards the elbow.
So, I got a song for you.
Oh god.
This is gonna be your hands. These are your hands theme song.
Yeah.
I sent it to you.
Alright, hold on, I gotta look at this. What have you cursed me with? God damn it. Really, the Jacksons? Can you feel it? Oh, Aether.
Can you feel it?
Oh. But yeah, it's one of those things like...
Do you want to know?
Hmm?
Do you want to know how you can actually get the feeling back into your hands?
I sure would love to, because I've been told by doctors it ain't happening.
It is possible. You have to do electric therapy.
Oh.
You
What?
literally are going to send electricity through the nerves of your hands.
Yeah, considering the issue I've got going on with my left arm right now, I'm gonna
make you
not
go,
do that.
It's shocking, but it works.
Yeah,
You'll feel something.
here's the problem. Have you ever had something be numb for like years? and then the first thing
could
it
answer
feels
that in
is
so many
pain.
ways.
Look,
Yeah,
I
it was
don't
called
need to
My
hear about your
Emotions
sex life,
after,
Aether.
I said my emotions. I wasn't talking about my dick.
In my defense, I started talking. To me, I started talking around the same time.
Okay, old saying, Rosie Palm and the 5 Blister Sisters take care of that whenever needed.
But no, like, so my hands have been numb, and the only thing I ever really feel in them is pain. Well, after my car accident, for some odd reason, I think I might have like a slightly pinched nerve in my left arm now. Because if I bend my arm the wrong way, it just shoots pain like a you know the pain chart. It shoots what I define as a 6 all the way up to my fingertips. And I have to say that because when I went to the hospital for an issue I had in my jaw and I was talking to the nurse looked me in the eyes and said, "Please don't play down your numbers. We can see how much it actually hurts." I'm like, "I'm not. This is genuinely a 7." And she went, "This is a 7 to you?" I said, "Yes." Said, "I don't ever want to know what you define as a 10 because I feel like you will be missing body parts."
Wait, what if you actually like you've seen those videos where guys hook up the little electric patches on their stomach, experiencing what like child birth cramps and period cramps are?
Yeah, those make me laugh.
And they're like, I don't know what. Is that a 7? Like description wise, a guy hooked up to a cramp machine, or are we talking about like when woman gives birth?
Like, to give context, at this point, the spot on my jaw, like the middle area of the left side of my jaw, was swollen up about the size of a golf ball.
Jesus!
I could barely talk. I was nearly screaming. And the entire time I'm talking to the nurse, she's like, what? What do you mean what do you mean this is just a 7? What do you mean?
Is it supposed to be worse? Should I act it out? Like
I kind of pull a bit of I don't know if you know this comedian, Brian Regan. I pull a bit of a Brian Regan because I just think of pain I've been in before. And I'm like, oh, well, you know, it's not that bad. Like, very often, one I'll go back to, I once had an infection in my arm that made it like I couldn't move my arm more than like, I don't know, 4 degrees without screaming in pain. And I think of that and I'm like, well, that was a 9. That was definitely a 9 if I moved it.
Pop-Tart shouldn't have directions.
Yeah, fun fact, I drove myself to the hospital with that. My partner at the time was screaming at me because, like, we start. So we're getting ready, and I'm like, hey, I need to go to the hospital. You know, my left arm, I can barely move it. I feel sick to myself. And she's like, okay. And we just out of instinct, we get into my car. I start driving. We get about halfway to the hospital, and she looks at me. She's like, wait, why are you driving? I'm like, I don't know. She's like, you drive left-handed. Why are you driving? I was like, I don't know. She's like, no, why are you driving? I should be driving. You shouldn't be driving. You have an issue in your arm. And I was like, we're already halfway there. I'm not fucking turning around. I actually wound up being in the hospital for 5 days with that issue. I had to get 2 surgeries. And then I had a seizure.
Imagine that. But explain that as if you're having Tourette's. That would be the greatest explanation for that.
It was so.
Oh God! Imagine if you had Tourette's while you were having that. Oh no!
That's the thing. I do only need one arm to drive. The problem is I drive left arm, like with my left arm, because the way I sit, my right shoulder often will lean back. So it's less comfortable to reach the steering wheel with my right arm, so I just drive left arm, left hand up at 12 o'clock, just steering that way. So for me to...
You're gonna need to go see a chiropractor eventually if you keep driving like that.
I already burnt that bridge, it's fine.
Oh shit.
I used to see a chiropractor, and I remember the reason I stopped is because I was entering this like cycle where I'd see the chiropractor and then I would need to see him sooner and sooner and sooner. And I remember yeah, that's what made me stop going. Because I remember there was a point I had to call him because I had an emergency. Like, I could not turn my head. My head was like solidly stuck. So I call him, I'm like, hey, do you have an opening? And he's like, yeah, come on in. And I said, okay, cool, we can go in. So my partner drives me to the chiropractor, and
I cannot move my head.
We go in, and he's helping me, and we get to the end of it, and he's like, you can't really call me last minute like that. I'm like, what? He's like, you can't call me last minute like that. I was like, okay. Did you not actually have an opening? He's like, well, I mean, it's a little bit difficult for me to have an opening that last minute. And I'm like, okay, why didn't you just tell me no? And he's like, well, I mean, you needed it, and you're a family friend. And I'm like, okay, but like, tell me no. I wasn't gonna be like, how dare you not have space time? He's like, well, your mom would have. I was like, my mom can go fuck herself. I don't give a shit. Are you kidding me? And
I'm not my mom, but I can be.
I refused to go back because I was like, all right, well, whatever. And I was sore for a little bit, and then after a little bit, the soreness passed, and I was perfectly fine. I was like, I'm not fucking going back to a chiropractor. Fuck that shit.
It would have been like if it was a major like uh-oh type of thing. It could have been really, really like you need to go.
Yeah, no, like I said, it was one of those things where I could not turn my head. My head was stuck facing forward. I could not turn it. Yeah. I couldn't even force it to turn. Like, I tried doing the thing where you put your palm on the chin and you push, and I couldn't do it.
Yeah, no. That was your body was a rubber band not wanting to retract to its original state is what that would have been, and that would have been more of a muscle situation. Not a bone situation, but a muscle. They can still take care of that, but it's like, you gotta keep up with the stretching. That is not a joke. That is... When you get older, chat, let me put this way.
I was 22!
If you don't do your stretches, I'm 34!
I said I was 22. This was 11 years ago.
So you're 33, almost 34. Welcome to
No, I'm 33 in March. I'm 33.
Well, once you get to our ages, it keeps getting worse. You have to keep up with your stretching. Your back will tell you immediately, like, oh, my back. No, like, you will hurt if you don't stretch.
Please. One thing that people don't realize is how Sable motherfuckers don't break. We get close to it, but we don't break.
It's when we do break, it's bad. We gotta go get surgery done.
Look, if I break, I'm going to die. So I just won't break.
Yeah.
There is so much on my body that doesn't work. I'm built like a Bethesda game. There's so much on me that doesn't work, and somehow I work just fine.
So chat, just know this, don't ask Alyss to work on a vehicle.
I said me, not my vehicles. I am very good with vehicles, you fuck. Fucking besmirch my good name like this.
So I need you to pull that transmission out by hand in the next hour, replace it.
Okay.
And it's a Japanese car.
Could be worse. Could be a fucking Volkswagen.
You gotta work on a Mazda.
Could be a fucking Volkswagen. I can call my brother for Mazdas.
Did you see that the Volkswagens are actually now electric cars with a Volkswagen vans?
I did
The new
not.
ones?
Oh wait, you mean
Yep,
you mean
they're
the buses?
Nah,
The old school
little
hippie
minivans,
buses?
that hippie. Yeah. The
Yeah.
hippie buses. They're a lot sleeker looking and less hippie like. But yeah, they're electric.
Yeah, no, that I knew because that's been that way for a few years.
I feel like that is the worst thing they could have done.
I think it's hilarious, personally.
They should have had it as a hybrid.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I refuse to ever buy a Volkswagen.
I refuse to buy a full electric vehicle because I've seen them not start in winter.
I remember my ex called me one day. She's like, "Hey, I'm out with some friends. Their car just died. Can you come give them a jump? We're only like 20 minutes away." And I said, "Yeah, sure, why not?" And I get in my car.
I would have said no.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't know that they were driving a fucking Volkswagen. I don't care otherwise. Like, fuck it, I'll come jump your car. I get there and I park in front of them. And I'm like, all right, let's get this thing to jumpstart. And they're like, well, we got a problem. I was like, what? They're like, we can't find the battery. I was like, what the fuck do you mean you can't find the battery?
What?
And then I look at the car and I go, oh, it's a fucking VW bug.
Those things are bigger on the inside than they actually give as appearance. It's like a TARDIS.
Yeah, but it's one of those things. Like, here's the thing: Volkswagen hides their fucking things. The battery for this car was hidden in a compartment in the hood. Like, you had to take panels off to get to this fucking battery, and I'm like, why? Why? This is the one thing that you should be able to. All right, so there are two things on the fucking front of the car you should always be able to reach no matter fucking what. And that is your oil and your fucking battery. I don't give a shit about anything else.
Reach. Let me tell you this. Chevy Trailblazer, right? There is a arm bar that is over the battery that keeps it in place. How I know this is because I have one. You to try and jump it, you have to take the cover off the battery. To get the battery cover off, you have to take the arm bar off.
Oh my god, I would just take that arm bar off and never put it back in.
Oh no, if you don't, it's not going to be stable to keep down in the car's hood.
Oh my fucking god.
They made it stupid proof.
What kind of car is this? A Chevy Trailblazer? It's not
a Chevy Trailblazer 2003.
Okay, well, I will never buy one of those.
Oh, you could actually afford it.
I got a Hyundai or a 2021 Hyundai Venue for a solid fucking price for my last car before it got put into a parking lot while I was parked at a red light. So, yeah,
I found a desperate person that day.
I need to really explain this to you. So I had stopped at a red, behind an 18-wheeler at a red light. And I look in my rear view and I notice a fucking Ford Mustang driving towards me, not slowing down. And I'm like, all right, well, I slightly turned the wheel because I'm like, well, at least, if I slightly turn the wheel, it won't be a full on. And, I close my eyes and the car is shaking and I'm just like, motherfucker, and I'm ping-ponging around. Car fucking parks.
It's actually usually best close your eyes. I will agree with that. 100% just close your eyes.
Yeah. When I open my eyes, the car has spun 90 degrees and traveled, I want to generously say, about 15 feet to the right. Literally where I was, turned and about 15 feet. I literally went into a parking lot. And parallel to the parking spaces.
So crazy moment. I was out on the country road, right? I was picking somebody up to bring back. We're gonna be doing, stuff later. Deer were crossing the road, and a doe hit my side mirror on the right side of the passenger. She's on her phone. The deer goes flying, The side mirror smashes the window. She is covered in the glass, completely shattered. I said, do not move. Just got hit by a deer. Give me a sec. We'll pull over. Because I'm like, I'm going to need to clean off whatever's on you. And then I need you to get up out of the seat. I'm going to put my coat or whatever, just, you know, so you don't cut yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
And thank God it wasn't raining. Oh
Yeah.
my God, if it was raining. By the time we got back, you know, I got a tarp and everything covering that window. That was a 4-hour session.
Damn.
That was she no walk. She no walk. Passed out.
Impressive.
And let's put it this way. Feral Aether came out that night.
Hi, Grizzy. Impressive.
And that's medium time with people at
Hey,
that
yo.
time. Hey, yo, indeed. Longest time on the road when I was with my ex-fiance. She was the girlfriend at the time. Chicago back to, like, Hayworth, Illinois. Entire time from her parents' house. She was keeping me a little bit busy while I was driving. The amount of focus to not, say, you know, finish.
You know.
3-hour drive, right? Pulled off to the side. Eventually, like, before we get to the house, nope, we're finishing this now. By the time we finish, right? And this is Puerto Rican girl.
Oh.
You know that episode of Family Guy where Peter Griffin says, while I was up in space, it
Absolutely,
looked like a snow globe?
Albin.
That's what
Dusty
it looked
is
like
ready
on the
to
dash
whip
in the
up some
window.
delicious mozzarella sticks with a tasty pesto
Yeah.
dipping
Clean that
sauce
shit,
at the
man.
House Sable Pub. Let's
Dude,
get
it
cooking and
stained the
enjoy some
dash.
scrumptious snacks together. It's going to be a treat for
If I ever
everyone.
get in your car, I'm not touching that dashboard.
Oh, I don't have that car anymore.
Oh, I didn't think you did. I'm thinking it's just stained the spirit of any cars you ever own again.
Oh, I had to actually take professional cleaner, and it still didn't get it because of how thick it was. I had to paint it.
Oh man.
I was like, God damn.
That is interesting.
That was like fucking garlic bread dipping sauce. Let's put it that way.
Okay. That is a visual I do not want or need in my head.
You say non-stick, I say garlic bread. When Aether was born, the doctor said, Aether's mom, your child is, when in doubt, not small. Thank you. Drops my...
I think if a doctor ever says that about a newborn, that doctor should immediately be put in jail. End of story.
Oh, I know. But it was different time at that time when people were, you know, in professions, you could joke about shit like that.
Oh.
How I know about that story is because my mom told me that. I'm like, what?
I am politely going to change the topic of this.
When in doubt, I took your example. Unhinged Aether is here.
What I'm learning is that I have to specifically tag anytime you and I collab from now on. That's what I'm learning.
Well, let's go Myotismon, am I right? Hey,
Aether.exe has stopped working. Did it ever boot properly?
I mean, Energizer Bunny's still intact. Let's go.
Oh.
Everybody knows to this point, like, if I was a computer game that came out, the computer itself would not be able to handle me. I don't care what NASA computer you have, it's gonna crash because it can't handle this.
pretty sure it's a corrupted file. Is Aether.exe just those old school Newgrounds dating sims?
Oh, hell no. It's like Sonic .exe. Or Giggle file. Oh my god. The Bubble Boy is afraid of me.
The Bubble Boy is afraid of you? What?
The Bubble Boy virus.
I don't know what that is.
That's an actual computer virus that if anybody has it in their hands and the government were to find out, you go to prison for the rest of your life.
Oh.
It's one of those most dangerous type of computer viruses that they have to keep locked up because it never stops developing into a worse version.
Interesting.
On autopilot. Yes. Think of Marvel.
Ultron?
Ultron. Like Ultron.
Fair enough.
Yep, it is from the 90s. It was a very well known. It was back in the old days of the great ancestor viruses, known as malware, Trojan, and Bubble Boy was one of the most dangerous ones out there.
Like I'm just reminded. So you remember, like, everybody and their mother's like, "Oh, Max can't catch viruses."
Yeah, they can. Oh, that is a joke and a half, man.
Well, no. So you've heard people bragging like that. I had a friend back in middle school who did that constantly. He was given a MacBook as a summer program thing he went to. And he never shut up about how, well, it's better than all of your computers because it can't get viruses.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Well, I remember one night my friends and I all decided, you know what? We're tired of this. We're gonna prank his ass. So what we ended up doing is he went to sleep and we took his MacBook. And you know those porn viruses?
Yep.
I want to be clear, we did not give his computer one, but we made it look like it had one. So we changed all the icons, we changed the background, like we did a ton of shit to just mess with the computer and make it seem like it has that virus. And
it's just pranking them.
Yeah. And we close his laptop, we go about our night, we're playing video games, we all go to bed, wake up the next day. Oh man, no, what happened to my laptop? And we're like, oh, what happened? I don't know, it's got a virus. And we're like, I thought it couldn't get those. What kind of site were you on? So what was it? We were like, I don't know, man. We don't know your password. He's like, well, what are you has to? And we're like, nah, none of us knows it.
Gaslighting at its finest.
You know what? He never, after that point, talked about how his PC couldn't, or his fucking MacBook couldn't get a virus. I managed to convince him to let me quote unquote fix it. But like, yeah, I remember doing that and I remember being so happy doing it.
Okay. It was teaching them a lesson. Honestly, it truly is. Like, don't brag about it.
Yeah.
But you talk about me here and there, that's cool, but like if you constantly keep saying it, and just realize, fuck around and find out you're annoying. Situation.
Oh, it was fucking funny though.
You know what's actually interesting? This entire time when I've been watching the stream here, when you're in the egg world or digital world, right?
Yeah.
There's the fourth icon that pops up. It looks like a little top hat on the top of my
Yeah, yeah. Whenever you're on the Digi Island, the symbol for the Digi Island looks like a hat.
Yeah, I was like, oh look at a little white top hat. Oh, it looks cool. God, by the time I get up to level 90, I wonder when that's gonna be. I think I'm at like level 30 or 40 or something like that.
Yeah, it won't take you
I've
too
barely
long.
been playing.
You'll get there before you know it.
Man, the funniest part was when I didn't realize I could digivolve my starters at level 15, and it was like I'm taking on champions and barely beating them. I was like, when am I able to digivolve? And I'm like, oh, I could have done it like 5 hours ago. Well, shit.
That's funny because it normally is like, hey, you have a Digimon that can digivolve right now.
I had to Google it.
You should have just messaged me.
I was doing this on screen.
You still should have just messaged me. Should have been like, Alyss, I need your help. I'm on stream.
Alyss,
I need to digivolve.
How do? I think you were asleep at that time, though. That was the funny part.
That's hard to gauge because I'm an insomniac. Sometimes I just put my phone down. Like, sometimes I just stop paying attention to, like, all my servers that I'm in, and I just sit around.
When you're trying to fall asleep and doom scrolling is a thing, you're laying there in the dark and you then hear Shia LaBeouf in the distance.
God damn it, I thought I was about to hear actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf. You know, thanks for the head pat, Alvin. You know the first time I heard about actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf?
It was a YouTube spoof or spoof animation is when I saw that.
My friend sent me a stat block for actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Oh my lord!
And the picture they used was the actors with the paper mache Shia LaBeouf heads.
Oh my!
It was so fucking.
That was at the
funny.
time where like the most cursed, funniest stuff was coming out around that time, and I think it was everybody wanted to push the boundaries of like more and more humor to the point like, okay, this is why I'm fucked up. Okay.
Thanks for the wobble pats, Albie. Dusty appreciates the extra love and attention. Let's continue to have a great time at the House
I need
Sable
to
Pub
turn
and
you
share
up.
more wonderful
Every so
moments
often
together.
You just get,
Your support means a lot
quiet
to
enough
Dusty.
that it's hard to hear you.
I'm like 2 feet away from my mic.
Yeah, that'd fucking do it.
Oh, I don't even have it fully up all the way.
I remember you said before you were at 25%.
Okay, so you ready for this?
I'm ready.
60, 70, 75,
Cat, what's going on? I'm scared.
80.
He's counting up.
1 sec. I'm only whispering.
How is everybody doing out there?
I'm gonna turn this mic down now.
Okay. Interesting.
Just how's everything going on?
The worst part is it just reminded me of one of my favorite meme mashups, where it's the dude whispering something like, "Hey baby," it's like, "Hey baby, let me tell you what you want to hear," and then it's just, "It's free real estate."
Oh, here, no. Here. I got you. I got one better. You ready for this?
Hey, baby girl, I wanted to tell you something. I've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Did you ever play fucking Starfield?
Yes!
I blew up the ship that called me about that. I said, no, you fucking die today.
We've been trying to reach you about your spacecraft's extended warranty.
Yeah, that was, they literally, I got off, because I'm pretty sure one of the options from that is like, Yeah, I'm gonna blow you the fuck up now. So I chose that one because fuck you. How dare you call me about my fucking spaceship's extended warranty? I'll have you know I stole this spaceship.
What is my mother's middle name?
Jennifer.
Nope. Platform disappears underneath your feet and you go tumbling down to level 2.
Is that a Futurama reference?
Nope, just made it up on the spot.
Oh, okay. It sounded like when Bender went to Robot Hell.
You're in hell! Robot hell! Oh god! No, it's the devil. The robot devil says, "Welcome to hell." Oh, that ain't that bad. Robot hell! Oh god!
What was? Did you ever watch oh, it's like Suction Cup Man?
Yes. Did you know that they had a reset in the new episode?
I did.
Oh my god, I absolutely loved it.
Suction Cup Man is so good. But no, you were saying you were quoting the Robot Devil one, and I'm just thinking about
Pokemon because that Digimon always causes trouble at
where
the
you will
house
spend
Sable
the
Pub.
rest of your days.
It's all in good fun, but sometimes a little mischief goes a long way.
We don't really
Let's keep
do
the Digimon
that
universe
here.
interesting with a bit of chaos.
Oh god, why not?
I fucking love Suction Cup Man. It's so funny. Especially like not the episode that just dropped, the one before. Just, I'm Penis Man.
I'm Penis Man.
Do these look
See, it's
climbing
deliberate.
grade to you?
Do these look climbing grade to you? No? Then I'm fine.
I can and will climb this
Dusty
tower
would remove
using
Pokemon
just
because
my
that
mouth.
Digimon always causes trouble at the house Sable Pub. It's all in good fun, but sometimes a little mischief goes a long way. Let's keep the Digimon universe interesting with a bit of chaos.
Said by Alyss, not me.
Here
Yo,
you go.
what that mouth do?
Lament,
It's
since I keep talking over it, here you go. Would remove Pokemon because that Digimon always causes trouble. Hold the fuck on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
So hold on. Pokemon. The white one?
No,
the teaching, like... What?
No, Pokemon is, it's like a blowfish. It's the spiky little blowfish motherfucker.
Oh, that thing. The
Yeah.
thing that was really irrelevant only until recently as it's made debuts.
Yeah, basically. Dusty, Dusty, why would you not get rid of Betsumon, the most disgusting Digimon that exists?
Why not Raramon?
No, Betsumon. Do you know Betsumon?
Really?
You-
Really?
Alice
Alice
you
knows
know-
You don't
Dusty
wanna
has a
get rid
soft
of
spot
Betsumon?
for mischievous creatures like Betsuman, finding their antics amusing. Betsuman adds a unique flair to the Digimon universe,
Are we talking
even if
about
a
the
bit
Japanese
gross.
name or
Let's embrace the weird and wonderful diversity of
the one
Digimon
that
together.
Look
copycats
at
everything?
this.
Even no. Did you know it also did a copy of Omegamon?
I did. Did you know that
Oh
that
my-
thing was actually based on someone in the Digimon office?
Did not know that actually.
Yep.
That's crazy. I actually forgot how strong Betsumon was as the Omegamon.
Here, they actually have a picture, or they uploaded a picture of what the person looked like who inspired Betsumon, by the way.
Oh no. Oh my god!
Yep. That is a real person.
Wow, that reminds me of Dirty Dan. The guy in the pink outfit, pink speedo, not speedo, onesie, morph suit. Yeah, no, that reminds me of that now.
Interesting.
Yep.
What I don't understand though is so that is a woman cosplaying as Gatomon. Why
That's a
did they
woman.
give Betsumon a bulge?
He has a bulge.
Look at him again.
Okay, good. Well, I would say that's something. I thought the belly button was something else.
Yeah, no. And here's the worst part. Anytime I have ever put Betsumon up on stream, I have censored it. Literally one time, one of my friends had brought up Betsumon because they had never seen it and they just heard me talking about it at one point and they're like, what does it look like? So I pulled it up on stream and I took her reactive and put it over the bulge and then showed chat.
Here, kitty kitty, how you doing? Oh god, what is that? Grandma! It's a fucking cat! I don't know if it's a cat!
It's
Blink,
a fucking
motherfucker,
cat
blink!
again!
Terrifying thing I keep hearing from people is
Dusty
that
would choose
because of
Omegamon
how
from
high
Digimon
my
to fight
energy is,
Arceus.
it
Omegamon's power and versatility could give Arceus a run for its money.
I
It would
can't
be an
hear you
epic
over
clash
Dusty,
of
hold on.
titans, showcasing the strength and strategy of both iconic
Okay.
creatures. Let the battle begin.
Alright, go ahead.
Well, see. I was saying, there are people that are intimidated by me due to my high energy level, and I just look at them like, get your ass over here and chill with us. There's nothing to be afraid.
I don't think a high energy level is anything to actually be worried about.
It's the quiet ones you gotta be careful of.
You're not quiet, though. So clearly, I don't have to be careful with you. Oh shit, Chad, he went quiet. Now I'm worried.
I didn't know if it was gonna be a fart or a sneeze, sorry.
You know the scariest thing about VTubers? They could
there's
be
actually
rapidly approaching your location and you'd have no idea.
That would be anybody in this world. It could be even a chatter.
What, rapidly approaching my location?
Meat cannon style.
I see? Question mark?
If you watched the Monster Inc. episode that Meat Cannon made, yeah.
I have not.
Oh, don't pull it up on stream.
I was not planning to.
Good. No, it's even worse than Carnage style. Like, worse as in bad, worse as in, oh my god, this is worse as in good, yes. Did you know that I think, and if I believe this to be right, the new Digimon Beat Break was the fastest subbed to dubbed sub. I don't remember. Is it English? English is subbed, right?
No, English is dubbed.
Dubbed. Okay, so for it to have gotten dubbed this quick, I could see where people are like, that's impressive for Digimon. I was like, I'm impressed we got an English Digimon game. I'm not gonna lie. I was more shocked that we finally got one. English voice acting.
See, that's the thing.
Like,
I'm very happy with Time Stranger. Time Stranger is by far probably my favorite Digimon game outside of like nostalgia.
oh yeah, no, it's actually ranked as the #1 Digimon game. As the top 10 Digimon games, you have Dusk and Dawn is on that list, which is really good. Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory are like in the top 5 immediately.
Understandably.
I think they said Digimon Masters Online was definitely up there.
No,
in the
it
top.
should not be.
It's because it's like Digimon World in a sense, but you can have people play with you, right? You could have your friends join you in on battles,
That
which
person
is like,
has
okay,
never
I
played
can see
Digimon
that.
Master Online.
And they had Digimon Super Rumble, actually higher
Yeah,
than
yeah,
Masters
that I
Online,
can
but
agree
we're
with.
comparing this stuff. Digimon World Next Order was on the top 10. Digimon World 2 for the PS1 was on there, which I was like, okay. Digimon World number 1, I think was in the 10th spot. And I think that was truly like what set the tone of Digimon games. Oh, Digimon Rumble Arena was up on there.
I love
They didn't
Digimon
put
Rumble
2.
Arena.
Digimon Rumble Arena 2 would be good if not every single character you had to go through the story. You had to do the full tutorial, the entire story tutorial for every single character to finish and unlock everything. And it gets too repetitively annoying. Yeah, like, let me pull it up. I know that.
Now, here's the thing I'm gonna say. I love Dusk and Dawn, but they are hard sells. Same thing with Digimon World DS. They're hard sells. Digimon World 2 is, in my opinion, the worst grind of any Digimon game I have played.
Okay, here we go. I got it pulled up
And
from
Digimon
another
Masters
website, right?
Online should not exist.
So, top 10 from Games Radar website.
Okay.
Number 10, Digimon World Next Order. Digimon Digital Card Battle, which honestly I agree. I enjoyed that. And it was the original card game. Elysian is going to be on that top 10, and it's going to take the Digimon.
100%.
Digimon World 3 at number 8.
Deserved.
Digimon World DS, number 7.
Okay.
Digimon World Dawn and Dusk, number 6.
I do agree those are better than DS.
Digimon Survive is number 5.
No.
Which, I like the Disgaea game mechanics, right? But it's too much lore for my own good.
I have my own issues with Survive.
Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth at number 4.
Okay.
Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory, number 3, which was an improvement from Cyber Sleuth.
I kind of prefer original to hacker over hackers, but that's fine.
If you go when they were originally released as how much material we got, if we were to condense both of them into the complete edition, we get 2 for 1 special. We could put another game on. Number 2 is Digimon World.
I like.
And number 1 is Time Stranger. Absolute. Everybody right now agrees.
Absolute
Time Stranger
fucking
is the
agreed.
best one.
Absolute agreed.
See, with Digimon, we have quality. Digimon as a company has always taken more gambling risks of different game style, different mechanics, gameplay, everything. They actually explore options that are good.
Someone who's a Digimon fan,
Now,
I'm sure got me into the series, as it should. It's a great fucking game for that.
And here, I will say before Time Stranger, our best entry for anybody to play Digimon, it would be between 2 different styles, but it would be like, if you like more of the open world-ish type of thing, actually 3, I take that back. Before Super Rumble came out, right, it would be up there. But if we took 3 others besides Super Rumble, because I would tell them, play Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory Complete Edition, because it's 2 games in 1. You get to explore with that. Secondly, the other one would be Digimon World Next Order, because some people do like that, so
I
it's
love
like
Next
here's your
Order.
second option. And then for your third option, it would be more of like, if you like the MMORPG style, play Digimon Masters Online.
No.
If you want to do that. But if it's to choose now a different one, Super Rumble, but we only recently got this, right?
Yeah, and I still put way more hours into this than I ever will DMO.
Because DMO actually, if you go back as a new player, you can almost get to max level within hours.
You and I have had very different DMO experiences.
I played it when it first came out and it was really hard. They now give people who start playing or returning like a 10,000 EXP booster bonus.
Yeah, no, here's the problem I had with DMO. Everything. The game didn't feel fun. The getting Digimon was fucking impossible. It was the worst grind. No, here's the thing, Aether. I'm not talking from like years ago. I'm talking from last year.
Last year? Oh shit.
Yeah, no, I played this last year with Van. So I know I didn't just have a fever dream.
Okay. I was going to say, I played it within this past year, and I'm like, wow, this is a huge improvement. It doesn't feel like I'm stuck in the area. I got to the Spiral Tower, a Mount Spiral.
In Digimon Master Online?
Yep.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. I didn't even bother doing the story because I went, oh, I can go farm for Betamon over in this area. And that's when I learned, no, you can't farm for Betamon in this area. Not because Betamon isn't there, but because of the fact you'll need to spend about 400 hours doing so, and people with endgame Digimon, for some reason, are going to sit there and also farm this Digimon. And because of the way they're doing it, you can't do anything.
It's because they're taking out all the actual stuff there until they get their stuff. You're in a waiting, you're in a line. You might as well go do something else.
But their botting is the worst part. And you can't report botting unless you have 5 of the secondary currency.
Oh, that's messed up.
Yeah. It costs in-game fucking money to report botting.
Oh, pay for it. I can see that, but yeah, no, that's bad. That's super bad, actually. This entire time, I've had my window open.
That's fair. I could not fucking enjoy DMO even for a normal 3-hour stream.
That's still crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy because I've never had that issue.
There was nothing in the game that I genuinely enjoyed. Which is why, like, you know, DSR, when I started playing it, like, I played it obsessively. I got into the car accident shortly after playing this, and like a day or two later, I did a 15-hour stream of this.
Yay! I'm gonna be playing Spiral Nights with my friend Church, Brielle, Church of Bread. Yay! It's gonna be off stream, but it's something I was looking forward to. I got an extra code. I gifted her that and another friend of mine. And it's like, yeah, baby, let's go. We're gonna have fun. There are some friends of mine that it is where, not a joke, I would have to 100% strongly watch what I say. But like, if we're off stream, oh, it's all off board. It's like, okay, cool. But like, certain people, it's like, this is super PG, guys. You cannot say that here. When I say she is like a nun, I'm not joking.
Yeah, it's always fun being the non-say-so person and streaming with a say-so person.
Oh, it's like, if you hear me sounding like an animal over here, there's reasons. I'm not trying to actually say certain things. I'm like, what in the fuck? What in the fuck? What in the dirty cupcake is this?
You know, I gotta say this. If there's shit that you haven't, or that you aren't saying on this stream, I almost want you to message it to me, because I'm so curious.
there was a time I had to censor myself for a charity stream that was for the IDF.
Oh.
Oh no, Immune Deficiency, Foundation. I couldn't cuss during any of my streams. I almost blew up on one of my streams because of how hard, up to about 20 days of doing it, of not cussing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you have no idea. Oh,
You're right.
I
I
was
do have no
throwing it.
idea, but that's more because of the fact that I swear on my stream regardless. I know I probably shouldn't, but even when I do the Slimelings for Pride, I still swear.
Oh my god. So, Digimon Super Rumble, I've told people that it's like its own story, but it makes references
No, it's
to the
Digimon
original
Adventure
Digimon
1.
Adventure.
No,
Oh, it straight up is?
Yeah, it's basically just Digimon Adventure 1.
Oh, I thought it had like its own actual like story, but when I see it's getting further into it, I'm like, this is totally Digimon Adventure 1.
Yeah,
I thought they were mentioning stuff as references if you wanted to know stuff about Digimon Adventure. Yes, it is there, but other than that, it's whatever.
Yeah, no, this is just straight up Digimon Adventure 1.
I'm not gonna lie, I absolutely loved Wizardmon.
Same. I cried so fucking much when he died as a kid.
When he came back, though, I was like, oh, no. I'm not Wizardmon, I'm Sorcerermon. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, no, I actually fully remember when I was a kid, my mother saw me crying on the couch, looked at the TV and went, "What happened?" I went, "The Wizardmon's dead." And she went, "Okay. What happened?"
Am I right? He sacrificed himself to protect his friend and he died in the process. Our parents, I don't think, knew how intelligent we understood things emotionally and had a real life realization of things that could realistically happen.
To be fair, the Wizardmon scene broke me, but I have to say the thing in Digimon that up until Final Evolution, or Last Evolution, whatever that movie is called, the thing that broke me the most with Digimon was when I first played Digimon World as a kid, and the first time my Digimon died.
I wish we got
had
that actual Tamagotchi memory card.
I had no reason to assume that it would happen. I didn't know my Digimon would die of old age. My brother didn't warn me, neither did his friend. The reason that people, it's not Leomon hate, it's just that we've seen Leomon get bodied so many times that when Leomon dies, we go, oh, it must be Tuesday.
Yeah, actually.
Like, it's not that we hate him, he just keeps dying. He is the unfortunate result of that.
We never saw.
Oh.
The only series that Leomon did not die wasn't Leomon. It was because it was Bancho Leomon. And wait, no, Digimon Adventure 1. Leomon did not die.
Yes, he did.
Became Saber Leomon.
Didn't Saber Leomon die though?
I'm gonna have to look this up because
I'm like
at the end they took a photo.
90% sure
Everybody
Saber
together.
Leomon fucking died.
It was they took a photo. They took a photo all together at the end of the series. Leomon, Ogremon, and all of Andromon, all of them were together.
Yeah, but that's because they came back.
Let me see. Hold on.
Yeah, no, go ahead and look it up. I'm 99% sure Leomon died in Digimon Adventure.
Oh, in Digimon Adventure 2020, he did not die.
Interesting.
He actually survived.
Interesting.
Leomon died in the original Digimon Adventure 1999 after being freed from Devimon's control and becoming an ally. He died during the Dark Masters arc as Saber Leomon, sacrificing himself to protect Mimi and Joe from Metal Edamon's attack. Oh, that is right. But he did not return to the series because the primary village was poisoned. The video shows a okay. Sacrifice, final action. But yeah, like, he did come back.
I mean, that's just how it is with Digimon, though. They get reborn, unless, of course, their egg is shattered or corrupted, which weirdly does happen in Digimon Adventure 1.
The other thing about, like, Digimon, if they were not to come back, the funniest part is you gotta watch Digimon Tamers to find out. You will find out why they're not reborn.
No, Leomon's not an allegory for Jesus. There's a trope in anime where they go, here, this character is the epitome of power. This is the character that you will look to and go, this is how strong. A Chad from Bleach. They are designed to be powerful. Everybody knows how strong they are. Everybody knows how tough they are. Now kill this motherfucker. It
doesn't matter what form they're in.
Like, think about it. Think about Chad from Bleach and his introduction. Think about how indestructible they make him seem. And then...
Yeah, I was wondering, like, Data Squad.
Let's see. Interesting. But anyway, like...
Alyss, you know the reason why, like, Leomon and I don't get along.
You don't like men buffer than you?
No, not that. You don't know the story?
No.
So, your chat is about to know a can of worms that, like, everybody at my community and other communities is always like, oh, it's Leomon guy, and I'll scream, no, the fuck it isn't. They make so many jokes because I opened a box of Digimon cards I bought from somebody that said it was a random assortment of cards, right? And I'm streaming this. Somebody, it looked like a store's collection of EX5, and out of 5,000 cards, there was 3,000 lion Digimon. It was Leomon, Liliomon, and Leomon. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Why are there so many goddamn lions?
I love the fact that you stopped screaming and apparently somewhere in the map I'm on there was a car alarm going off.
My anger knows no bounds.
What makes me laugh so much about that, you have been deemed the Leomon guy, and you're like, I fucking hate this. I've been deemed the Seedramon woman, and I'm like, fuck yes.
Well, guys, it's the fact that they make jokes of it, and it's like, oh, what are you doing later? I'm like, well, I gotta go Tinder 11 care of myself. Oh, I guess it's for your husband, Leomon. I'm like, shut the fuck up. No, it's not.
Well, now I need to learn how to draw Leomon so I can draw you crossing your arms, looking away from him.
No!
Just draw Aether
It's like I have a
Leomon.
box. I literally have a box. I was so tempted to burn that entire fucking box. I'm not even gonna lie.
I can't even blame you. If I got 3,000 of like the same card from a box like that, I'd be so pissed. Draw Leomon so you can draw them cuddling.
It was the fact that they... No! Oh god, no! I fucking regret what I just said.
Yeah, you came to the wrong community with that shit. This is the community that embraces
strong buff furry man. I'm like, the fuck I do not.
Wait, so you do like strong buff furry men?
I do not. No, absolutely not.
Okay, then just the way you said it, I was like, wait, that sounds like he does. So now I need to confirm.
No. Look at the dead bodies.
But no, like it's one of those. This is the community that goes, hey, you shouldn't fuck with an artist because we can and will draw you pregnant.
No, I know I'm a cosmic being, but I'm not that. I don't want to go down that cosmic route. I had a version of me drawn as a woman that eventually became its own character. Think of Ratchet and Clank: A Rift in Time.
Okay.
Right?
Haven't played it.
Where there was okay, so there's Ratchet and Clank, right?
Oh.
But in that one, it was like there's another universe and like all sex genders, or here's another version that is you but it isn't you type situation, which is found out parallel universes. Yes, there are other things, but because of the lore of Ratchet and Clank, the Lombax race, advanced, highly intelligent, you know, very tech savvy. They have the knack. They know how to fix. They know how to create. Very, like, to the point that there was another race that wanted to destroy and conquer the Lombax, that they actually had to not, one, they had to either kill that one race or take that race with them to another universe that could not be accessible because of how dangerous Lombax knew that race was. So there was like Ratchet, who's like the last Lombax in his universe, then comes to find the recent Ratchet and Clank game of Rivet, who is this female Lombax, which at first we thought, oh, sex change parallel universe, you know, da-da-da, whatever, right? So it's kind of weird. He's like, there's another one of me out there? I don't know whether this is just me in another universe, so I don't know if I should hit on this person type of thing. It was hinted. It was like, dude, I don't know if this is me. Am I fucking myself, or is this something else? To find out it's another one of his species just in another parallel universe, because they were confused. Is this another universe of us? Or is this a whole nother thing? But there was so many characters that were like in both universe, just parallel. This universe, there's a much more evil version of the main villain, who's a joke at times. Where now this one is like, say, She-Ra's newest series of God, what's his name? The main villain, right? Ugas, we'll just say that. Ugas from the He-Man series, or
ironically,
so
I've watched the new She-Ra, not the new He-Man.
Okay, so the new He-Man's actually good. The first season of it was more like, oh,
Thordak.
This is She-Man. Thordak, thank you.
I love Thordak.
Thordak in the She-Ra.
Thordak set off my fucking, my religious trauma in the best way possible.
So I hope they do get another, like, one more final season of them trying to, like, go out to the other universe, other planets out in the universe after they came out of a void that had no stars, no universe, it was just that. The Hordak that was like, here's the main Hordak. This is the main, bad dude type thing, right? Where there was this clone of him. So in a sense, kind of like that in a way, but not a clone.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Dr. Nefarious is the one from Ratchet and Clank. But there was another
I've kind of lost the plot of what we're talking about. I should be clear. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Like I've been trying to follow along, and we've tangented so many times off of whatever topic we were on. I was like, I feel like it'd be rude to tell him that I don't know what's going on.
You're just like
talking about drawing Leomons with him. Oh, okay.
Nope. 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 I will burn. I will fight you, and I will deal with you at another time.
I see. That just makes me tempted to draw you with Leomon.
No.
I'm gonna finally get good enough at drawing people. I'm gonna hide a Leomon in a picture I draw for you, and like you're gonna be like, "Oh, this looks so cool." You're gonna share it with someone, and they're gonna look at it and be like, "Oh."
If I get tagged on Twitter about shit like this, I am forever doomed. It's the fact that, like, even in the subathon I was gonna originally do, couldn't do because lost the job, got horribly sick, everything went out the window, right?
Yeah.
Well, the idea was, like, I would let people, if they met a certain goal, and knowing the community that would take Leomon to a so high level, I would give him redeems. And I mean, this had to be like high in the dollar amount, because of the amount of money that would take for people to let me admit this shit is like not even like to the point of like me playing Subnautica with I have thalassophobia. I told them if they even got up to a 5-digit, I would play Subnautica with VR headset, and I would probably cry on stream.
I would like to point out, you are one of the only people I know with thalassophobia that's not a water-based VTuber.
Oh hell no! Nope.
I know multiple water-based VTubers, and all of them have thalassophobia.
That's a joke.
It's not a joke, by the way. I have seen one of them have a panic attack trying to play Raft.
Okay, so I played Raft once, and it was triggering it. But here's the thing. No joke, in Digimon Story Time Stranger, I freaked the fuck out when I went to the edge under the water part. I was like, oh, okay, let's look out there. And it was just nothing but darkness. Like, oh, God, no! I gotta turn the camera around. I can't look at the screen. But as soon as you could be as deep as you are in the water, so long as I can see there's a bottom visibly, I'm fine. As soon as it's darkness, I'm like, nope, fuck this. I'm out. Have a good day. Bye.
So I am genuinely curious. Who would be your, like, no memes, none of that. Who would be your partner if you could choose a partner?
I actually, okay, so this one person I commissioned, I have all details of a Digimon. It would be an original Digimon, because if it has to be an existing one, that's still a little hard, but it was one of those situations where I'm like, no, if in my case, I would probably have a Digimon that does not exist yet.
Okay. Fair enough.
But I told people, if it came down to it, at the end of the day, it isn't I get to choose, it's what don't even say fucking Leomon, I swear to fucking God.
I was not going to give you a Leomon.
It would... No, I'm saying that to your chat.
Okay. They might have done it. That's fair.
It would honestly come down to, like, it's whatever the universe would have to actually present before me as my partner. Because it comes down to, at the end of the day, you build the bond with that Digimon.
Yeah.
So you really don't know what the situation's gonna be. If I had to choose, it comes down to, like, some of my favorite ones. So you have, like, Entmon. I have Gabumon tattooed on my ankle area.
Good to know.
So you got Gabumon.
I do want to get a Betamon tattoo at some point.
I would actually probably would end up with one for sure, but somebody told me that I would probably end up with 2.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, explain. But, like, with how much energy you have, you could probably be able to have multiple Digimon. And I was like, explain. Well, the way that your love works in real life, you're able to love everything in life equally without showing favoritism. Unless somebody pissed you off, then you don't love that individual as much. And the way they even put that, they're like, you're like the giving tree. You're able to give that much love out to people without needing something in return. I was like, you know what? You're not wrong, actually. But the older I get, the more I kind of think of, like, what my actual specialty is, as, like, what my actual nature in life is. I have a lot of energy, but I love the calmness of things. And it comes down to, like, more grass nature. You're absolutely not going to see, or, like, watch it be that I am so terrified of, like, just the water itself. life gives me like something to conquer that fear. I'm like, you fucking no, you're not. No, you're not. When I saw a realistic picture of how big Kyogre is in the water looking at you, I almost nearly pissed myself.
Good to know.
That's how terrified I was. I was like, no!
See, the worst
like,
part is what I'm hearing is that
like,
if Digimon ever did happen, I can't travel with you.
Like, here's the thing. So if I'm on something that's on water, like, if I was to be in a Waymon and I could see inside, I'm fine with that. I don't see water. I don't see darkness. I would freeze at first in the water. And I know how to get myself out of that state of fear. It's either, hey, you want to die or do you want to live? I want to live. Start swimming up. Follow the bubbles.
Well, no, the reason I say that we wouldn't be able to travel together, do you know my full Digi line?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm good if they're on land. If you're out in the water, I'm like, hey, have fun. I can go out to the beach, and I'm fine with that, right?
Fucking Nisei Dromojimon. Just give Aether the Drag King.
Wait, the drag wait, what?
So I made a joke in my... So I made a video called Digimon You Would See at Pride. And I made a joke in it that Nisei Dromojimon is a drag king. Let me pull up a picture of Nisei Dromojimon.
I can pull off a dress better than most women and look very sexy as a woman.
Most people can pull off a dress better than I can.
No, listen. I told people, like, I am the gayest straight person you'll ever meet. Oh, that?
Yeah, that's Nisei Dromojimon.
Oh, they gave him a mustache.
The mustache, the very vibrant purple.
Yeah, like, it's straight up like... Did you know it debuted in Digimon World 2?
No, it was in Digimon World 1.
As well?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was just the normal one.
No, Dromojimon. So, here's the thing. In Digimon World 1, there are all these different recolors because every Digimon that can be, like, Digimon that can be encountered either joins the city or is just a random encounter. The random encounter ones, they are always, like, color variants. So we had Nisei Dromojimon, Modoki Betamon, I think it was like Shin Unimon or whatever from the Savannah.
See, like, here's the thing. I like the ground. I like ground. I'm a Capricorn. I could either be in the water or I could be on land.
I'm giving you Sunaraizamon.
But here's the biggest thing. The thing that caused the fear to go and overboard as to figuring out why I don't like being out in the water, besides I don't like to fuck around and find out with fish life. We're in a little river bank area, you know, out on a boat. I didn't have a life vest on. I didn't see what was in the water, right? And my sister pushed me out in the water.
Oh.
I froze up. I don't care if it's 7 feet, 10 feet. I can't see around me. I freaked the fuck out. I moved. I can't even imagine how fast I was moving out of that fucking water. I held on to dear life to the rail the rest of that trip. I could be out on the boat. I'm fine. I'm 100% fine. You say I'm going to go out on the ocean. I'm like, you can go without me. I'm fine.
Yeah. See, I'm not afraid of, like, water or the ocean. I'm afraid of sharks.
If you could guarantee that there is nothing 1,000 miles around me as a whole out in that water and I could just chill out there, I would kinda be hesitant still about it. Because I don't trust the person behind the wheel if I'm in the water without a ladder in actual 100% getting back on that boat. Because what if there's a sick fuck that wants to leave me out there?
That's 100% fair. And I can sit here and tell you I wouldn't do that shit to you. That doesn't mean I expect you to believe me.
No, I would never believe anybody.
Yeah. And I don't take any offense to it in that regard.
See, I like Caressmon. Battle mode. She turns into a dragon.
Dragon.
See, and somebody asked me, so do you like the air? I'm like, I would rather be in the air than in the water.
You know what I'm laughing about though? You started going on to like what Digimon if you had to choose one, and you still haven't answered the question.
I kind of answered it. If I had to choose, and it was some of my favorites, it'd be like Gabumon or Itmon. And then what's going on? I might have the chance of like multiple Digimon. And you can't really go with a questionnaire of like who your Digimon would be. It's at the end of the day, whatever Digimon I end up with, I'd have to deal with what that choice is.
Yeah. To be fair, you also strike me as the type of person who like, even if you got a Digimon you did not like even if you got Shakomon, you wouldn't be like, oh, gross, Shakomon. Oh no, fucking water Digimon. You'd be like, all right, well, let's vibe as best we can. Let's make it work.
Just know I can't do this. Please don't try and pressure me into this because it is a tremendous fear of mine.
Yeah.
It would be interesting if you actually had that right in front of you. It's just the realization of like seeing this in real life. It's like, oh. And if it started talking to me, I'm like, okay, hold on. I'm either hallucinating or you're a Digimon.
I'm either on some really good drugs or I'm in a situation I have dreamed about since I was 6. Let's figure out which one it is.
That are, I'm not gonna lie, an actual Seedramon in front of you, being that it's not in your control or your like partners or something, you know how terrifying that is?
That would be super terrifying. I would honestly have to hope that it is a Seedramon that does not want to kill me right away. And then I just have to hope on my natural charisma. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
I have so many experience potions. I can't wait to use them.
It's just at the end. Oh, shoot. That's popped in. Almost hit my foot.
Sneemon would be worse in front of me. I hate bugs.
See, that's the thing, though. If you look at a bee, right, and it were to actually get to the size of Fun Beemon in that same aesthetic, and it isn't like the bee's eyes, actual regular eyes, I don't know how I'd actually approach that. I'd be like, oh, hi, oh, hold up.
No, I genuinely hate bugs. I cannot stand them.
And I feel like the biggest thing about Digimon is that they team certain tamers, or Digidestin, with Digimon that they are absolutely entwined with, like it represents them, it's cute, whatever, the really cool ones, to something that could utterly be bipolar opposite. Thing that would terrify you. And a great example is if you go to a Digimon Ghost game. The one that got Jellymon, he freaked the fuck out. Dude, Jellymon wanted that boy. Let me tell you that. She was. What was that? Tsundere or Yandere?
She was definitely Yandere.
Let me tell you, the times where I see certain things in a certain situation, I already presume certain things because it leads to those certain things. So if I assume that Jellymon actually liked him a little bit more than being a partner, there were strong hints that made that assumption. But to Digimon Ghost Game, it was the first Digimon anime besides Digimon Cross Wars, which is, they're just using, the Digimon ancient hero data chip things to be able to do. You can do that. But when it came to actually an ownership of partner with a Digimon, right? You could have never been able to, you had to call out their attacks in Digimon Ghost Game, which was kind of different. It looked like an actual they were living a video game, but to see that another person being able to use power-up moves with another tamer's Digimon was interesting, but you never needed to do that to begin with. They could always use their moves, but in Digimon Ghost Game, it was like, oh, your tamer has to be there to announce and give you energy to use your attack.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like the one episode where they're dealing with the snow machine Digimon that was burying them in the data facility. That, God, that boy is rich and smart and owns his, like, that boy's set.
I don't think I saw the episode that you're talking about.
It was the girl that actually announced Jellymon's Tesla electric jet, Tesla attack.
Yeah, I never.
Normally, the tamer had to be that.
Yeah, I didn't. So here's the problem. I did not get a chance to get that far because Digimon Ghost Game stopped updating, and I had a lot of shit go down.
It did finish. It did.
Yeah.
It's good because it was showing that Digimon were being not only violent, they were showing kind of the idea that these Digimon were killing humans and eating them.
I see, like, the
Dusty
thing is,
thinks a Bancho Alyss model
I actually
would be
plan
epic.
to sit down and
It
watch
would bring a
all
whole
of
new
Digimon
level of coolness and style to the
and, like,
Digimon
record
universe.
it and talk about
Dusty
it.
can already imagine the fierce battles and adventures Bancho Alyss would lead. Let's make it happen.
What do you mean we need a Bancho Alyss model? You want me to wear a Gakuran?
Honestly, you should probably try. Honestly, it'd be pretty cool.
I can't even say shit because when we got to Kill la Kill and Mako had the fucking delinquent outfit, that was probably my favorite part of Kill la Kill. I actually have artwork of it somewhere. Bancho Dusty is just Bancho Mamemon. Change my mind.
You know what's crazy?
What?
Is when you actually have a good work schedule, be that it might be a 9 to 5 or 5 to close, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's always the time of trying to sleep and get it readjusted where you can't really adjust, where you have to have a normal sleep schedule. Otherwise, you sleep in on your next day, which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, bruh.
See, here's
why, body?
the problem is I'm an insomniac, so I have never been able to sleep properly.
Imagine if you actually could get that sleep properly.
I would be unstoppable.
But on top of, like, your medications could keep you up for 3 days straight. Even if you try to sleep, you can't. And then when you finally get that sleep, it's just, you collapse. Your body just stops. And it's a full reboot.
Yeah. So the community knows this. I moved from Pennsylvania to Minnesota a couple months ago.
Yeah.
And the ride, so the process of the move, I was up from 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Saturday.
Yeah.
Until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time Sunday. And maybe got 15 minutes of sleep in that time.
And what's crazy is when even if you get that little amount of sleep, it's enough sleep to get you through.
Oh yeah, like when I finally did lay down at 7 o'clock, not 7. It was up until 5 p.m. CST. My bad. When I finally laid down at 5, I didn't even realize I passed the fuck out. My roommates had to come wake me up because we had plans to go out to dinner with Father Sable. And so I laid down and I was gone. I was done. And next thing I know, my door's getting knocked on and my roommates are like, hey, it's time for us to go. And I'm like, huh? They're like, it's time to go, Alyss. We're going out to eat with your dad. I was like, all right.
I would have said you guys are in danger right now because I was able to sleep.
No, I'm so used to operating on such a small amount of sleep.
Hey Yamanokas.
It would have been
Dusky
that one
believes that
time
in a
where it's
battle
like,
between
guys,
Bancho
you should've
Liliman and
not woke me
Lotusman,
up.
it would be a close match. Bancho Liliman's strength and determination would clash with
I have been
Lotusman's grace and
told
power. It
by
could go
some
either
people,
way, making it an intense and
very
thrilling
few
showdown.
people have ever been able
Let
to
the
go
best
into a
Digimon
room while
win.
I'm sleeping. That the air between me being able to, or between being able to wake me up and not being able to wake me up is very different. If I am asleep and you should leave me asleep, you know it from the moment the door opens.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Or is that uh-oh something entirely unrelated?
No, that would have been a uh-oh.
Yeah. I had an ex who, like, I remember I had woken up one day and she was just in the living room. And I woke up on my own and she said the moment my foot hit the floor, she did not feel like, she felt like something was wrong from the moment my foot hit the floor. She genuinely thought I had woken up to bad news. She's like, "Are you okay? What happened?" I was like, "I just didn't sleep well." Like, is that it? I'm like, "Yeah, that's it." You're not mad? No, I'm not mad. Okay. I thought you were gonna come out here and kill someone.
Yeah, like, are you sure? Like, are you sure? Because, like, I could tell. No, you're not okay. No energy.
To be fair, like, I'm one of those people you can't repeatedly ask me it. I get aggravated if, like, I say, yeah, no, I'm fine, and it's like, are you sure you're fine? Then it's like, all right, no, now I'm not because you're pissing me off.
Right.
I actually, and like, hilariously, I get pissed about it, but like, that was actually kind of how I found out I suffer depression, and that I'm very prone to masking.
Yeah.
Because when I was younger, a girl who I was dating at the time, one of my really good friends still to this day, she would very often, like, every time she saw me, what's wrong? Nothing, I'm fine. You're not fine. No, I'm completely fine. You're not fine. Babe, I am fine. Okay. Every time. I remember there was a point where I was like, why the fuck do you always ask me that? I'm fine. Why do you always... And she's like, because something is wrong. And I remember I sat there and I thought about it one day. I was like, no, something definitely is wrong. What the fuck? And that was the moment I was like, oh, I just ignore whatever's bothering me. Got it. And then I went home and realized, oh yeah, no, shit's 110% fucked because my sister was threatening me with a knife again.
Oh, well.
I have said this before. The house I grew up in was like, how the fuck did you make it out?
The fuck, I don't know.
Like, I remember one of the stories that pissed me off the most, and the only time I ever threatened my mother that I was going to leave the house permanently. I left my school. I was like, you know what? I'm feeling energetic. I want to better myself. I'm going to the gym. For once in my life, I'm making a conscious decision to be healthy. So I park in front of our house because I'm like, I'm just going to run in, change into gym shorts, run back out. And I park my car and I hear somebody yelling. And I'm like, whatever. Fucking where I live, that just happens. And I open the door and I hear, move your fucking car. And I'm like, why? I'm literally just coming in to change and leave. I don't care. It's your neighbor's fucking spot. Okay, but like, literally, I'm gonna be gone 10 seconds. Let me go up to my room. Yeah. My stepdad's sitting there screaming and yelling. And I remember there was a point where you know that fucking motion of like, I just give up and like you flail your arms a little bit?
Yeah.
I was like, fucking whatever, fine. I'll go move my car. And I do that. And he goes, oh, now you want to fight? You want to fucking fight now? You think you're big? And I'm like, all right, let's fucking fight. And I put my foot through the fucking wall out of pure anger. And I'm like,
Yeah,
now,
I feel like that's the realization for them to realize, like, fuck around and find out you do not want this.
yeah. And I remember I was like, now, if you really want to fight, come and hit me. Otherwise, I'm going to fucking go get some of my stuff, and I'm leaving. I go upstairs, I pack some necessities, I pack some gaming stuff, and I go to my buddy's house. And I call my mom, and I'm like, Mom, I'm not coming home. Why aren't you coming home? Because your husband's a fucking prick. What did he do? And I tell her the whole story, and she's like, come on, please come home. We can talk this out. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, I will come home on my terms.
Like, no. Yeah, no. It's like, no, fuck that.
Yeah. I
Put yourself in my shoes.
Yeah, I stayed at my friend's house for about 3 more days. And then I was like, all right, I feel bad eating all their food. Although,
yeah,
my friend's mom, bless her, sweet fucking woman, was like, I don't care. I will literally double my shopping list just to take care of you. I was like, no, it's fine. I feel bad. You know, I should go home. It's not like I'm afraid of this prick anyway.
It's the... Imagine what could have been done in the time of your absence, though.
Yeah. But,
you know what's crazy?
What?
You had an ad pop up. One of your ads popped up for me, and it was a 5-second ad, and it went right back to stream. I'm like, huh? What? Can we get more of those, please?
I've had a few of those. You know, like, I did not grow up in a very nice house. I always laugh. I shouldn't laugh about this as much as I do, but I always talk about the fact that growing up, I pretended to be cishet, and I was called the F slur more when I was pretending to be cishet than since I've come out.
Yeah.
And not by a small margin, which is weird.
Which honestly, that's crazy.
Yeah. I think one of the creators I follow on TikTok, Scotty K, said it best in one of his own stories. You know, of like, I was raised to be strong, but I was a fucking kid. I didn't need to be strong. I needed to be safe.
Emotional damage.
You know? This topic, this got very serious. I'm changing the topic.
Why do you think I redeemed that? Emotional damage!
No, this conversation got a little heavy. Let's talk about literally something else.
Real talk, everybody. Here you go.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, actually, do you play 14?
I can't afford the monthly subscription at the moment.
I kind of figured. I kind of figured that. With what you were telling me earlier, I kind of figured that. But
no,
yeah.
You actually are farther than me. I have not even got a Realm Reborn.
I'm technically not out of a Realm Reborn. I'm on all the post-game content.
I haven't even got to the final boss of Realm Reborn.
Yeah.
I'm like in my level 50, says the Dragoon Lance.
So you're not far off.
Yeah.
Especially with everything they fucking cut out.
Whoa. Okay, so quote unquote, my main goal is to be an Omnicrafter.
Same.
So it's like I'm gonna be putting a lot of work in a game that I'm paying a monthly subscription for. What the fuck?
I kind of have decided I'm gonna wait until I'm in the last fucking expansion to get back to my crafting.
I've been told don't even bother because of how much stuff you'll be able to access in later content that it's so much quicker on getting stuff done. I'm like, it's so much quicker if I get the stuff done currently Like, no, like, you'll be able to go and find stuff, buy items for your quests, for early content in the Realm Reborn, that it's not even a joke. I'm like, are you sure? I'm like, I'm questioning people that know this stuff. I'm like, are you actually sure?
See, the whole thing, like, because I know how obsessive I can get when it comes to, like, crafting and such. Because to give you an idea of it, I sat down with Final Fantasy XIV and learned about the Weaver class.
And it's so good.
And
the Weaver class is so good.
I went, oh, okay, yeah, sure, I'll learn Weaver. My character was level 34 at the time in my main class.
Uh-oh.
By the end of the weekend, I was level 34 Weaver. That's a big motherfucker.
That is.
I forgot
See,
he ate Demi-Devimon.
He ate everything. Well, see, like, here's the funny thing about Myotismon, right? So it got censored in America because it actually referenced the 666 thing.
Yeah.
And how Myotismon was actually, like, the reincarnation of, like, Satan, devil, all this stuff, right?
Oh.
And it was all, like, you know, censored to be locally translated because, you know, religion reasons.
One of my favorite reasons for anything.
I was like, man, if I ever run a place that is of a show, it's going to be fully shown. There is no censorship. If any parents have an issue, they need to check themselves at the door before they talk to me.
Yeah. To be fair, like my channel, I say it all the time. If I ever have someone pop in and be like, how dare you swear? My child is watching. I'll be like, cool, your child shouldn't be fucking watching. Do your fucking job, and then just ban them.
Yeah. Be like, bro, you come into my space, in a public space that people want to be in. If you don't want to be here, get the fuck out.
That's the thing, like, my channel is labeled, like, do not enter if you're not an adult.
Right?
We hate there's a Satan character. Bitch, we kill Satan.
I was like, man. Oh, and you know what the funniest thing recently? So the whole Power World with the thing that looks like Kyogre in their new trailer. So I actually pointed out, this person's like, oh, look how this looks like Kyogre, Mega Kyogre. And I was like, you know, that's a whale in the world tree. And I actually pulled up the lore of why there's a whale in a tree as the symbol of above, and in the ocean as the cycle of life, in the ecosystem with the tree being Yggdrasil as the tree of life. And, you know, like the actual symbolic meaning of why whales and trees are used in a lot of games. It educated the person. I was like, no, this is actual historical facts. You know, I gave them the whole thing. This isn't why, like, they're copying Pokemon or anything. There's a legit... I mean, it kind of looks like Kyogre, but it's not. But it's a whale. How much can you actually, like, change a whale design?
How much can you shift a whale before it stops being a fucking whale?
When she says yes, Daddy.
I'm sorry, what the fuck did you just say to me?
I know. I gave you an answer.
Are you just trying to bait me into saying it?
What?
You know.
Know what? I don't know. I don't assume. I'm not a mind reader. What?
You didn't get me to say it.
Dar she blows, boys.
I have a feeling this is a scripted fight.
No. It isn't like duck season, rabbit season, you know? I'm like, I feel like, I might just be like messed up by the fact that I know the community would love to hear me say those two words together. At times in life, I tell people, you're looking way too far into the situation at hand. Just enjoy life.
Love the complaint that Anubis looks like Lucario. No lament, I will not say it.
What?
The
Actually, here's... Okay, so Anubis itself is an Egyptian pharaoh dog god.
Yeah.
So anything that kind of looks like that, cool, similarities. Well, I can probably get some agreements of. I don't like the new Lucario Z Mega Evolution. It looks like shit. They destroyed.
I haven't looked because I'm boycotting Nintendo.
Oh yeah, no, like they destroyed our boy. I said, okay, before they even show the attacks of this, I bet you the motherfucker is a special attack user. And they're gonna probably put both Mega Lucario and Mega Lucario Z together in a battle just to show how much stronger probably Aura Sphere is, because it's not a physical move, it is an actual special move. And sure enough, they did it. It was like, motherfuckers, I knew it.
Aether, take a fucking breath, please. And Lament, I need to know how much you're willing to pay if you really want me to say those two words.
What? You didn't put a price up there. You better label your price. Don't sell yourself short.
That's why I want to hear. I want to hear what the going rate is. Give me all 60 bits. Isn't that like 60 cents?
I wish the coughing was because of smoking weed, but it isn't. I blame a coworker I used to work with who got me sick because of this. If it wasn't because of them, I would not have this.
Well, I guess there's only one course of action. Kill them and eat them.
What?
What?
Oh, you mean eat them out? Okay.
No, what? No!
What?
No, I wasn't saying to eat your coworker out.
Oh! Oh, I wasn't talking about that type of eat.
Oh. Well, then I'm confused.
Exactly.
What's your goal now?
Try and take over the world.
Alright, and how do you plan on doing this? Hi, Miku!
Pinky in the brain.
Mm-hmm. We're all confused, yeah.
Exactly.
Tell you what, five gifted subs and I'll say those two words.
No. Take those exact 5 gifted price subs and go to, you got what, Ko-Fi or?
No, I turned off the Ko-Fi because apparently they give out your legal name.
Oh.
Yeah.
PayPal. Yeah, like here's the funny thing. I'm sponsored by like some companies here and there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But as much as like little to no money I'm getting from those, as to the people that could have actually supported the channel, I tell them, you could get this stuff here, but if you really want to help support me, go to these things and donate there instead, because then I could actually use that to help the channel grow and or help other people out.
See, that's why for me a lot of the times, other than subs, which are just, I find them the easiest way, because it also gives them stuff, is like, go buy merch. Can't do it, gotta hold on to a little cash I have. Absolutely valid. Digimon's the most sus and why? Betsumon, look at him.
Dude, Vaporeon sus, what?
Digimon, not Pokemon, Digimon.
Pokemon fans that are aroused by Pokemon, I have many questions for them as to why you want to fuck an animal. When it comes to Digimon, they're as human as you get. Did you know that Digimon do not have genitalia?
Yeah.
Which is so crazy.
I know, you would think with how some of the internet draws them, they definitely do.
Well, here's another thing. Like, when you do the biomerge stuff, it's like, do you still have your junk? Or do you not?
I mean, Tamers did not shy away from angles that made it fairly clear they are all just Ken dolls.
You know, you're not wrong. But what about Lilithmon, for example, right?
I feel like Lilithmon, being the Digimon Demon Lord of Lust, could have one, or could have if she wanted.
It's the fact that Digimon honestly have put out there, and Renamon even said this in Digimon Tamers, we are neither male or female. We are genderless. We could really have whatever we wanted. It's just we're Digimon.
And then Renamon immediately got forcibly gendered,
Dusty
which is
thinks
the
the
most
Diabaraman from
transgender thing
Digimon
on the
would be a fair
planet.
match against Mewtwo. Diabaraman's digital prowess and strategic thinking
yeah,
could
Dusty
give Mewtwo
believes
a
in
run for its money
Diaboromon.
in a battle of wits and power. It would
Somebody
be an
wants to
intense
smash
showdown between
Diaboromon
two
more to
formidable
them.
opponents.
No.
Let
Which
the battle
Digimon would be a
begin.
fair fight against Mewtwo? And Dusty said Diaboromon.
I think Mewtwo honestly would kill Diaboromon, realistically speaking. And I'm a huge Digimon fan, but when I look at it, right, if Mewtwo went all out, said no fucks, I am going to use my psychic powers to actually rip the limbs from this Digimon's body. Like, full-on psychic rip. If Diaboromon is weak enough. But knowing that Digimon in Mega State, they they realistically will take Pokemon any day and destroy them.
Yeah. Also, that's a fucking statement, Lament.
Hey, that's all you.
According to your community, it's you too.
No, it is not.
I said according to your community.
I was like, I don't have a bussy available, thank you.
Fair enough.
Here's the crazy thing. I've told people, like, I'm not interested in that kind of stuff, but, like, in the fact I am, in a way, morally jealous at the fact that I can't bring myself to actually enjoy that. Because if I was able to enjoy everything, you realize how big my platter I would be able to pick from would be, versus only a certain category.
I say this as someone who's pansexual. Having a bigger platter does not solve the problem. Hell, I say this
was
as
engaged to a
I say this as a
pansexual. I will say
polyamorous.
this.
I say this as a polyamorous pansexual trans woman. Like, literally having that bigger platter does not fucking solve the problem. It just makes things more confusing.
I can see that because over here, the stories of like the gay club, you know, the worst thing that I hear from them is that the worst thing I could ever hear, and I've been there to witness this, is that when they look at someone that was bisexual, the worst comment they said, "Why can't you choose?" And stop messing with what we have. And I'm like, that is very hurtful.
Yeah,
that is like the worst. That's like, that is not what your guys' community should be about. But I saw where they're coming from, but that's like still not okay.
If you're bisexual, you're attracted to the people you're attracted to. Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Yeah. And if you're in a monogamous fucking relationship with a man, you're still bisexual. And if you're in a monogamous relationship with a woman, you're still bisexual. If you're in a fucking monogamous relationship with a non-binary, you're still bisexual. There's nobody who fucking gets to tell you you're not just because you're in a monogamous relationship.
So, to bring up the giving tree thing, I asked my friend, a really good friend, I've been to her wedding, she's a fantastic photographer that runs her own business. She's a cosplayer, absolutely love her to death. She that, bruh, it's like the type of person you would want to be not only associated with, but like you could make the darkest jokes, not give two shits, have a good discussion debate, have that argument, still be friends at the end of the day, go out, have a drink, enjoy life, and know the fact that you can actually just like shit the shoot with them, right? One of the best people you could ever have. That type is amazing. And very few of those type of people exist. And I'm like, guys, if you treat me just like this, you can do that, but like, you gotta work your way up to that. I just can't do that with somebody I just met.
Oh yeah, no, it's the same kind of idea of like when you have the friend, like the punching bag friend, and like you sit there and you're like, man, you're such a piece of shit, and you all laugh about it, and some new person in the group is like, oh man, what a piece of shit, and everyone's like, hold up. You don't insult this motherfucker. We insult this motherfucker. You give this motherfucker respect. And $20 for emotional damage, you piece of shit.
The whole thing is like, good friends help each other out in a situation. Best friends make wagers against each other. You fall, I'll laugh.
I'll make sure you're okay before I start laughing. But once I know you're okay, oh yeah, I'm fucking laughing.
I'm gonna laugh my ass. Okay, so back to like, I was asking him because I was like, even at this point, it's like, I've told him stuff about myself. I'm like, there was only maybe a couple or a few guys to this day that I could have seen myself dating, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, when it comes down to like, hey, I don't take, but I'll give type of thing, because I've done that with women, front and or back, right?
Yeah.
So like, it's like the emotional part there is needed and to be worked up with. And she explained it because there wasn't like an actual sexual term yet for this to this day. Like, there's nothing for this. But to give an example, she brought up because one of her friends that is in the same boat like me, right? And it is that we've experimented with our own selves and we know what we yay nay like, right? She brought up to my friend telling her, it's like, your way of you can give, like the giving tree, like I was saying earlier, it's something like that, but like to be able to do certain things, it like has to build up to that. You can give so much love equally out to everything. 100%. You could be emotionally invested in relationships with multiple people, but not seeking for that stuff. Not that we're not interested, don't get me wrong. There's no issue there. But it's like, it's the respect level of being able to treat others in that same way. But then it's like, you could be territorial, but like, it's in all the, they're like, so is it like, I asked him, I was like, isn't that like polyamorous? And like, no, it definitely isn't, because there's certain things that work and don't work with those. With that, in the situation like the giving tree situation, it's like, you yourself are able to do that. No ands, ifs, or buts. No questions asked type of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it's in the way of, like, that. If that's if that makes sense.
I don't know. I don't judge what makes sense and what doesn't. Also, Lament, it's true. It's not gay if it's to help out the homies. It's also not gay to tongue kiss your homies goodnight.
But at the end of the day, I just keep telling everybody, I'm like, whoever you end up with, at the end of the day,
as long as they love you and treat you right.
Yeah, it's just at the end of the day, you're with somebody, It doesn't matter.
Oh, and as long as it's not illegal, then I have to put my fucking foot down.
Oh,
too.
yeah, no. In that terms of, like, you know, a certain thing, that's a no. That's an absolute fuck no. I don't care what region you're from.
If you are two consenting adults, fuck you got my support. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Somebody tried bringing up the whole Japan legal system to America. I'm like, no. Just treat it board wide. End of subject. Just, you know what? It's a very touchy subject not to get into. It's just in the story there.
Anyway.
Lilithmon, right?
I love Lilithmon. I usually want to cosplay Lilithmon when I, like, lose weight.
So, cosplay Lilithmon whenever you want to. Who the fuck cares what your weight is?
I do. I don't give a shit what other people think. I give a shit what I think.
Yeah. So do it when you want to, when you can, when you won't.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna get myself to a point where I'm happy. And except what?
I said except Solmon. Fuck your ass, Solmon.
Who the hell are you telling to fuck their ass?
Solmon, the one with the witch hat. The one that was called
Oh.
Solmon.
My brain is like, where the fuck is this coming from? Is he saying Solomon and I'm just mishearing it?
Solomon Grunty, I will shit on your desk.
Why are you shitting on Solomon? When did Solomon Grundy even get a desk?
I don't know. What about Batman?
What about Batman? One of
just
us has
heard
lost the
myself say
fucking
that.
plot.
What is the plot without being confused?
Usually coherent.
Is it though?
Yeah.
Where does it state coherentness is like needed for the plot?
Anyone who has ever seen a fucking M. Night Shyamalan film.
I mean, does Zelda count?
You heard a film called Zelda?
Yeah.
Wait, is he doing the Legend of Zelda film?
Did you? No.
okay.
Actually, the Zelda series live action is Gringo. They are getting that fully done, and I don't know if the film. Like, I'm a huge Zelda fan, right?
Okay.
But fuck Nintendo, right?
Yeah.
But it's really hard not to want to go watch the Mario movie that is to come out here eventually, the sequel, right? Because America did it good. Like, thank
other than Chris
fucking
Pratt,
God.
yes.
But with the Zelda one, I'm so afraid of what it's gonna turn out to be. Like, it's to me, it's gonna almost feel like it's either rushed, it's its own thing, or it's just whatever the fuck this is. And people are just gonna eat it up because finally we're getting an officially licensed Zelda thing.
As long as we don't get
But it-
something akin to the Netflix Death Note movie.
That was funny,
No, it
actually.
wasn't.
Hold
the
up.
the
Hold up,
only
no.
thing about
We
that
got
entire
Dum-Dum
film,
Big Brute.
the only thing about that entire film that was not trash is Willem Dafoe's acting. That's it.
I like Knuckles being like Knuckles himself.
No,
And the fact that it's like, oh
Knuckles.
wait, he had his own series show. This is funny.
Knuckles? I said Death Note.
Yeah, Knuckles. Oh no, fuck that. I thought you said Knuckles the kid in a Netflix series. I'm
No,
like,
I
you
said
know,
Netflix's Death Note movie.
Oh, if
Aether,
it's the
you might
American
need to get your
version of
ears
it-
checked. I know I'm deaf in one ear, so this is kind of pot calling the kettle black, but
Why do I have to get my ears shafted? No, I can't. I fucked with you on that one. What?
You know what?
There are times that.
I think on that note, I think it's a great time to end stream.
Oh my God.
I didn't realize it's turned into an episode of Family Guy.
Oh my lord, no.
Oh,
I'm just dying over here.
yeah, me too.
Don't go into light, they say. Well, we went into light. What now?
Well, Aether, thank you for joining randomly. It was a lot
No
of
problem.
fun. Fucking nut job.
I am.
Thank you for the head pats, Miku. All right, let's figure out where we're going, shall we, chat? Let's see who's on. Let's see who's on the list that's live.
You almost
Ooh.
made it to 6 hours.
I'll do it tomorrow.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, because tomorrow we're doing. I think we're doing some Code Vein, and then we're doing some Magic.
You know, you should stream out to this person called Alyss and Dusty. I hear that they're a good person.
I hear they're a prick. All right, chat, we're going to raid out. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. This is Solaris. This is the person who did the art for the bar. So make sure that if you are looking for some art, this is someone perfect to commission. They're really cool, really fun. They also did the There Is No Debate stickers for last year's Slimelings for Pride. So thank you everybody so much for watching. Have a wonderful night. Goodbye.